Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the party, and as fitting for following the party, I'm going to test something very quickly. Excellent. Alright, so, yeah, you can ignore that little alert. That was making sure that I can hear my alerts. So, good news, alerts are turned on. I will actually be able to hear them. For the record, if you're watching this later on archive, for any of the people that I missed in the last few days of streaming this, in that case would be... Let's see. Inocyan, Goku4467. Thank you both for the follow. Hoss000312 Army, thank you for the follow. I think I got that. I did get the 45 bits. Ledge3ND, or Legend, thank you for the follow in the raid. Scarecrow, thank you for the raid. Marzi Player, thank you for the follow. As well as Host00312, Yin Yang 57, and Nita Robin. And that should be all of them. Again, sorry for missing those, but my alerts are turned on, so now we'll be able to hear that, as well as any follows or whatnot. That was to make sure, that little test, that on mine it would work without me having to get any significant feedback on y'all's end, so it should be good to go. Also, additionally, we do have the raid up now. I sent that video to myself, and then have that all taken care of. Just ran a test of it, works totally fine, so if we do get raided, then I will actually be able to play that. It's still really bad because I put no work into it, but it's better than nothing. So, with that being said, welcome Yin Yang. Thank you for joining us. And now we can actually get started on this section down here at long, long last. Got a few shrines to take care of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Potentially 8 and 9, depending on how I feel about doing this one here, which is Major Test of Strength, and then this one, which is its own fun but very interesting debacle. But for now, let's get started with point number red, everyone's favorite number. Which I guess if you do virtual art or art on your computer, then technically a color can also be a number. Ooh, no, come on. I don't even know if it's going to let me jump that. That might be a bit much for Spider-Link. Yeah. Give me back up on that tower. If I'd known that was there, I would have been more careful. Of course, it also would have helped if it hadn't been, you know, raining. Rain. Why must you occur in video games when I need you to occur in real life? Why do the Korok seeds look like poop? Because they are. They're quite literally pieces of poop. In fact, the reward for getting all 900 is a literal piece of poop. But, like, if you read the item description, it even says on it, it has a distinct smell, and then when you get the final reward, it says it smells really bad. So, no, it's just straight up pieces of poop. So, thanks for that, Nintendo. Cue me doing, like, the really awkward smile with the thumbs up. That wasn't the one that had the chest on it. Alright, I'm just gonna be busy flying this over and over because I wasn't paying attention. It's this nice, pretty, ornate chest, and it's gonna have, like, nothing in it. It's gonna be, like, 5 arrows. I thought video game characters don't poop. Oh, no, they don't poop. They collect the poop from the bugs, clearly. Yeah, no. Video game characters don't poop. Or at least not Nintendo ones, they don't. Yeah, so it was this one. Okay. We're just going to take this really easy. There we go. Double axe. Well, that's better than arrows, I guess. For the record, when we were playing earlier, I did pick up some more weapon slots, so we won't have to keep dealing... Well, we will have to keep dealing with that issue, but it won't be as bad. Noom. Oh, right, you were up here. Let's just get rid of that guy. Kill you. And more importantly, see if we can get... Yeah, more arrows. I don't care about the bow as much as I care about the arrows. Grab some mighty bananas, and then we'll go fight those guys a little bit more. Making sure there's nothing magnetic in the water. Alright, let's go kill that dude. Nope, I'm gonna use your strategy against you. And then I'm gonna take your weapon. Scooby-Doo is going to meet Courage the Cowardly Dog. That does not surprise me, honestly. They've done so many crossovers with Scooby-Doo now. I remember watching, well, I mean, like, watching reruns, obviously, because while I'm old, I'm not that old. I remember watching reruns of the original cartoon, like the one that first started in 1969. That was what I grew up with, was rewatching the old cartoons. Like, What's New Scooby-Doo would have just come out, like, I would have been, like, preteen. That would have been, like, preteen age for me when that would have come out. That's almost assuredly a Korok seed, so I'm gonna grab that real quick. I know I could Cryonis it, but about the same speed. Bonk. Ah, it's nice being able to navigate this area when it's not constantly raining. And if I am thinking correct... Well, here's the stable, so... There we are. Bingo! Sweet. I don't typically think of stables, but yeah. Yeah. To be fair, there's one in the Hyrule Castle area, you know, like where everything's been destroyed and there are tons of giant insta-kill monsters. So, reasons? As for the Mary Kill Flip option, Mary's obviously Bowser. Like, that just goes without saying at this point. I don't think it actually matters, which... No, maybe it does. I guess this one goes to the treasure. Undo that so we're not waiting as long. Man, I wish they'd upgraded the time that you could use stasis so we're not having to wait as much. Oh well. As for who to kill, I mean, there's so many options, honestly. Oh, right, this one. I think I did this wrong last time, and the game just gave it to me for the hell of it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do. That's what I did. I just jump it to keep the gravity. Not sure where it's supposed to keep me. But hey, it worked, so that's good. Like, the obvious answer for who to kill would be Peach, but, like, you kind of need her to have the Mario game, I suppose, so, Alright, so that's the red one taken care of. See if there's anything worthwhile here. There's a bow that I don't need. Oh hey, it's Riku from Final Fantasy X. Ask you to find out why. I'm gonna guess it's probably because it has like a piece of metal on the top of it somewhere, and as a result, that attracts the lightning. There's gonna be like a sword stuck in this or something stupid. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to grab it though. I don't have enough stamina. Oh well. We're not going for full side quests anyway, but that is probably the reason. Okay. Blue. I guess is also on the way to purple, so. There's that raw gourmet meat I was looking for earlier. Hello, sir. Please don't run me over. No, not really. It's not really weird that you only know her from Kingdom Hearts. A lot of people didn't play Final Fantasy X. I thought it was pretty good. In fact, it was the third or fourth one that I played in the series. I'd played 1, 2, and 4, I think, before that. Maybe not 4, but 1 and 2 I had, for sure. But she more stood out to me because her voice actor is Tara Strong, and as a kid who grew up in the 90s, I've absolutely watched something that she has been in. Because it would be impossible not to. Casual murder, it's fine. No big deal. I mean, we could be thinking of a different Riku. The Riku I'm thinking of, if the spelling is different, is 2Ks. It's Rikku. She was your thief character in Final Fantasy X. And that's pretty much all I'll say, just in case somebody doesn't want to be spoiled on a game that's 20 years old. Yeah, you never know. Hey, goat. I'm gonna end up, like, dropping all these freaking spears that I picked up, but oh well. Favorite SpongeBob. Oh, man. Because I grew up with old SpongeBob, so it's definitely gonna be something from, like, the first couple seasons. I'm trying to think what I would, like, what I most often quote. It's probably, like, the episode where Squidward finally eats a Krabby Patty and realizes he loves it and is like, what's gonna happen? Am I gonna blow up? No, it'll go right to your thighs! And then you'll blow up! I I think that spot I was looking at a second ago was probably the best bet. It will also need to stop raining. It's like even the weather radar gauge thing can't make up its mind. Yeah, I was like, maybe because I'm in a crevice here, it wouldn't be able to reach at least part of it, but no. I think we're sitting here waiting for that to go away. Yay. I'd start a fire and pass time, but it wouldn't work because, again, it's raining. So this is why the whole rain thing sucks. It's like, unless you're in a covered area, you can't pass time and get rid of it that way. You can't climb as effectively, which is usually the problem that it has. So you're just stuck here waiting. I think there was a covered section somewhere. Oh, I can do this puzzle while we're stuck waiting. There we go. Yaha, you found me. Yep, you hung around the, from what I've been told, fruit that smells like feet. You just don't pick much of these up, so I might as well grab them. Also, welcome back, Scarecrow. Out of curiosity, which ones are you watching? I know a lot of people are... most commonly, it seems to be either Melee or Mario Super Sluggers for the Wii. It's the ones I'll usually see. And honestly, that's... as weird as it sounds, a lot of people actually agree it's really high praise to have... like, keeping on a playlist and then falling asleep to ours. Like, most of the time it's like, oh, that would sound that, like, it's really offensive because you fell asleep while watching their videos. It's like, not really. That means, like, that it was calming enough for you to be able to fall asleep to, so a lot of people that go for the more chill vibes don't find that insulting at all. I sure as heck don't. Oh yeah, good old Mario 64. What would we do without it? We'd probably play Mario Galaxy. That's probably what we would do. At some point, Icarus and I are going to be doing a race of Mario 3D All-Stars, so I'll be playing through that. But that also requires her to get more settled into her job schedule, because she ended up getting a new job that's out of... technically in a different town, but it's all of like 20 minutes away, so it's not that big of a difference, honestly. But we still have to finish Paper Mario 1 before anything else. We also have to wait for the rain to go away. Please. Please. Go away. Please. Please. Like, normally I would love to be able to be like Link right now, where I could just sit outside and watch the rain, but in a video game where I need to climb things, not so much. In almost any other instance, that would be phenomenal. Dude, seriously, it changed on me. Yeah, is there anywhere else I can get around this? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go farther that way. Stupid rain. See, I'd say, like, maybe I can climb it here, but if it's just gonna change again on me while I'm climbing up there, then what's the point? I just need to be able to find a spot where I can walk up the wall at least a little bit here. And then I just need it to not change on me while I'm climbing. Stall for as long as humanly possible by using that little trick. You think it wouldn't make much of a difference, but sometimes it is just enough to climb something that you otherwise would not be able to make. This could be another spot right here. I might be able to pull it off. There we go. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work. I'll go with that. There we go. We got up the worst of it. What character or what Nintendo character would you want as a roommate, and who would you want to stay away from you? As a roommate, like, in terms of staying away, absolutely Wario. That would be awful to have Wario as a roommate. Like, makes a giant mess, doesn't clean it up, like... I get enough of that at work, man. I don't need it in my living situation either. As for who I'd want a room with, I don't know off the top of my head. I'd almost say a character like Lucas from Mother 3, of just like somebody that's kind of quiet, they keep to themselves. But that's more for personality. I would not consider that a good answer, being like, ah yes, as a 26-year-old man, I would want a young boy living in the same apartment as me. That wouldn't be awkward at all. Let's just even go around this one. Yeah, because I think that's about where we're going, so... Ooh, a thing. Surprise! Alright, so I'm moderately sure that it's going to be at the bottom of this waterfall. Because it's one of these moments like where you can see the radar's like, it's blipping a little bit, but not much. It usually means it's a height difference. Let me double check the map real quick. I put it here. But it is set on that map as... like, being actually where the falls are. The thing is, I really don't want to jump down there if, and I hope I'm wrong, but I really don't want to jump down there and then be wrong and then have to try to get back up, because you know it will start raining. You know it will. That's how it works. I'm gonna risk it. You know, sometimes the tunnels are like just to the left or just to the right, and they're usually just to the right. Oh, hey. I'll take that. Yep, I think that's it right there. That's... Spider Link. Spider Link. Don't need spiders, so get away from me. No one asked for spiders in this game. Of course, there really aren't spiders in this one, are there? Usually there's Skulltulas in most of the Zelda games. Or like Tektites are a spider-looking one, but there's not really any in this one. It's a bit odd. Impeccable timing. I remember this one. Okay, so now I have an idea of... I mean, technically if you put it, like, right on the edge, like there, for example, would you only have to dodge the one? Then you could just be like, screw it, and just skip the whole thing? Yeah. So that's actually not near as hard as they're making it out to be. Come on, what are you doing? Oh, come on, really? That one, the game was just like, nah. Nah, not interested. There, you can't get away from that one. What? Oh, that was a treasure chest. I'm like, what did it just spit at me? Better be a key or something. Oh no, it was ice arrows. Well, yay, I guess. If I had to pick an arrow type that I didn't want, that would probably be it. Yeah, there is a key there. Is there like a... Oh, this one spit one back out too. I just didn't see it. Of course, I didn't see the other one. I heard it was the thing. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Spider Link, let's get out of here. $35 down. 85 to go. If I'm doing my math correctly, which that does sound correct. 100. Yep, okay, cool. Yay, I can still do basic math! We're not doing any DLC dungeons, so, like, if that threw your math off, it should be 120. Alright, so that's the spring taken care of. Now we go to blue. Yeah, I'd love to be able to, like, go and stop that. The problem is I don't know where it's wanting me to go, so there's not really much I can do. See, this is when I tell you to jump to the Cryonis block and just grab it. I want you to just grab it, you weirdo. All the way up what? Does it look like I have the Zora armor to you? I can't get up there. Oh, that camera over there, that was beautiful. More ice arrows, whoop-de-doo. Something useful, please? Nope. Definitely not useful. That will be getting sold at the first available opportunity. Also, hi Natero. Welcome. I mentioned it earlier, I don't know if you're here or not, but in case I did not catch it yesterday because my alerts were having some issues, I reset them. But thank you for the follow if I did not get you a couple days ago whenever you followed. Soldier's broadsword, I'll take it. Ow. I probably should have cryonised my way across this, but oh well. The damage has been done. Nah, we're okay. We're good. So many bananas. I figured I wouldn't see this till the Gerudo area. Also, if you can hear noise going on in the background, that's just the wind tunnel that's created from my, oh, hello. From my apartment complex tearing down most of the trees. Kill the environment, everyone. It's what the man would want you to do. What is that? Oh, that's just the stuff I knocked out of that dude. It looked like an enemy or something, because usually purple is an enemy in this game. Hardy Bass. Nice. Yeah, this is the right spot. I think I gotta go up, unfortunately. And since that's going to be kind of hassle, I'm kind of okay with taking my time here. Yeah, I think I gotta go up. Yeah, I think that's going to be the easiest way. That's unfortunate. What do you think Melee and Super Sluggers are most popular? I think it's Melee is just a case of, like, it's Melee. Like, Melee's got its hardcore fans, myself included. I still think Melee is the best Smash Bros. Game, at least in terms of, like, if I had to play a Smash Bros. Game, like, right now, like, you gotta play it for 8 hours, which I wouldn't be able to do because I'd be at work at that point, but, like, if you had to play it nonstop for 8 hours, which one would you pick? And I would pick Melee every time. Like, there's no question about that. I would absolutely keep picking Melee every single time. Before I run out of chances to do this... that... It was about to rain. That was why. I watched the thing and I was like, nope, I'm not interested in rain, thanks. Oh, there's a Blood Moon. I think that's the second one we've seen since starting the game. And now it's raining. Ah, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Much like I wanted that person that's edging the lawn to continue to edge the lawn. Even though he's been doing that since 6 o'clock in the morning, and it's now... 9 till 1. 9 till 1, and he's still going at it. What is a blood moon in real life? It's a lunar eclipse, basically. That's pretty much it. It's just a lunar eclipse. Sorry, there's not much better of an answer than that. It's just another word for a lunar eclipse. To make sure I get that correctly, though, a lunar eclipse is when the moon moves into the Earth's shadow. This can only occur when the sun, Earth, and moon are very closely aligned, or the Earth is between the other two, and only on the night of a full moon. So it has to be both a lunar eclipse and a full moon. That's pretty much it. Anyway, going back to that question, as for sluggers, I think it's just a lot of people didn't do playthroughs / walkthroughs / what have you on sluggers, and so there was less. There's more Monopoly, I guess, for it. That wasn't intentional. It was just like I played Superstar Baseball, and I was like, hey, we could play Super Sluggers as well. Oh my gosh, that stupid edger! Get out of here. You know, if you'd actually gotten your work done earlier, you could have done that before it got to 90 outside. It was actually nice this morning. It was like 74. It was perfect. What a jackass. I'm sorry if that's getting picked up. I'm hoping it's not an edger. Yeah, edgers / weed whackers, they're basically used... the grass will push up against like walkways and stuff like that, and eventually it will try to overgrow the walkways. So it's a spot that you cut right along the edge of the concrete to get rid of the grass from doing that, and you have to do it every so often. I had to do that for my dad all the time. That was one of the chores that I had around the house, pretty much as soon as I knew how to operate an edger. That's pretty much what it is, though. And then a weed whacker kind of gets more of the side if necessary. But yeah, I think there was just less people that played sluggers for YouTube, and in particular, less people that did, like, full playthroughs of it. And so, as a result, it was just, like, more people would run into finding that because there were less people doing it. Whereas Mario Superstar Baseball was, like, a much bigger... Like, I remember that one being advertised more. Why is this still... Come on. Let me get up there. Like, Mario Superstar Baseball was advertised a bit more. People had more access to it, I think. So, just as a result. Oh, that's why. I don't know if I can get up far enough, because it's lightning, yeah. Man... I really don't want to have to go all the way around, but I don't think I'm going to be given any choice. I think it's literally going to force me to go all the way around to get to it. There better not be an additional puzzle that I can't do right now due to whatever constraint. Yeah, yard work is something I've never been a fan of, both as, like, somebody who has had to deal with the noise and had to do it myself. It's obnoxious. Could use Krynos on the waterfall. I could, but I honestly don't remember. I think it's... Does it still make you slip, even if it is a Cryonis block, if it's raining? I mean, it'd be a little bit easier, but eh. Besides, at this point, we're already here, so... But I might have to give that a try next time. You're right, I didn't even think about doing that. Because everybody forgets Cryonis. I'm used to using it vertically, not horizontally, though. Like, I usually don't think about doing that unless it's in a shrine puzzle. That's why I usually forget about it. What's your least favorite Zelda game? CDI's not counting Spirit Tracks. Spirit Tracks my least favorite. I have played every single Zelda game all the way through except for 2 of them, including the CDIs. One of them was Minish Cap, and that was because I rented it, and obviously when you rent it, you only have so much time to play it. And I just never got back to it. It wasn't that I disliked it or anything, I just didn't get very far in it. And just never went back to play it. Spirit Tracks is the only one I've ever put down, where I was like, does not interest me, I don't want to play it. And even the CDI games I finished. So that says a lot about how much I did not like that one. Heart-shaped pond. We're using an emulator. Yeah, I was using an emulator, but I mean, yeah. They're not great games, but they're more like goofy, play them for fun type of games, practically. Nope, didn't get him. Oh well. Let's grab some Hyrule Bass. I do need to go back and, like, actually play Minish, though. I did like what I played, it's just I didn't get enough of an experience to really have it stick with me at the time. My favorite one is, like, bar none, Majora's Mask, though. Like, that's not even close. It's well and beyond the rest of the games for me, and I love Skyward Sword, I love Ocarina of Time. I've come to love Wind Waker over the years. I absolutely adore Link's Awakening. Both the original DX and the Switch version. I'm gonna stay up high until I know that I have to drop down there. Hi! Oh, I almost got him. Yeah, hold on, hold on. Excuse me. Thanks. There we go. I don't think I've mentioned it, but anything that's got, like, metal on it will, Oh, hi, Cass. Will have your neighbor's door get knocked on. Yeah, I remember which one this is, but I figured we'd talk to Cass while I'm talking here. Everybody again, you couldn't even, not even check Conroy could get me into Mario RPG. Yeah, RPG is a very, very different game compared to, like, the Paper Mario games. For me, Metroid Prime. The entire series. The only Metroid games I've ever played and finished were Super and Other M. And Other M is despised by the fandom. I actually didn't think it was that bad. I kind of liked it for what it was. And I know I'm in a very small minority saying that. I don't think the game's perfect by any stretch. And I can see how, if a person is a fan of it, they would not be, they would not be feeling it at all. But I could come in there unbiased, pretty much, and I was like, yeah, this is alright. But for the Prime series, it didn't happen for me. I was not interested in the Prime series. There we go. So basically what you have to do here is you have to have something metal to destroy that. You can technically be wearing it and get struck by the lightning yourself, but it's easier to just, like, pick a weak metal weapon, like the axe, for example, and do it that way. I actually did think you had to physically stand up there the first time, and if I remember correctly, it knocked me down to a quarter of a heart. Like, I just barely survived. Alright, what am I trading in that axe for? Hey! Piece of armor. Very nice. But yeah, Prime couldn't do it for me, and I think it's the first-person thing. It took me a long time to be able to play any game in first person. Can't use Urbosa's Fury. I believe you can, yes. I just don't have it. I haven't done any of the, Divine Beasts yet. Which I might tackle one pretty soon. I'm going to figure out where I'm going to go after I get this area done. But you might be able to use Urbosa's Fury. I honestly don't remember. That was the dungeon I did last, and it's the one I recommend people do last, because for me it was the hardest one. That was the only one that I truly got stuck for a little while playing it. That really never happened on any of the other ones for me. Oh, hi! Try to kill me. For me, it's Rivali's is the easiest, then Mipha's, then Daruk's, and then Urbosa's. From easiest to hardest, that would be what I would recommend people do. Also because probably Rivali has the most utility exploring. Mipha's is nice to have, but as long as you're careful, you don't really need it per se. Daruk's I almost never used. And Urbosa is useful, but definitely not as useful as Rivali's, and it's not worth a more difficult dungeon at the time to go and get it. Now, if this is the one I remember, this is the one where you have to fight the 3 Hinoxes. Yeah, it absolutely is, because it's got 3 different marshlands in 3 areas. Yeah, this is the one where you have to beat up 3 separate Hinoxes and get the little golden sphere things that they carry. This is also a very good place to grind for Hinox parts. If a Blood Moon has occurred, you can go back and fight 3 of them. All pretty close together. Which I guess we can go ahead and fight this Hinox right now. We're already kind of where he is. Yep, there he is. There's a Thunderstorm Rod. I'm going to use that only to kill his little buddies. That is one thing you want to do pretty early when dealing with the Hinoxes here is getting those guys out. Because the less you have to deal with them, the better. I think there's one more. Pretty sure there is. Yeah, there he is. Hi! In particular, that guy that shoots the arrows, though, like, you really just don't want to deal with him. Okay. No, Rusty Shield. Don't care. Gamer Bowser Genius main character? I don't know. That would be interesting. I'm just picking these up just to say, like, I've got them added to my inventory. I don't actually plan on keeping any of those. Oh my gosh, my aim is bad. There we go, that's more like it. Oh, I actually grabbed the ball off of him. I've never done that before. Well, fine, we'll just take this and leave. And we'll come back and kill him later, I guess, if we really need to. I could have sworn you were required to kill them, though. Yeah, that's gonna be the easiest way to go. I thought you actually had to defeat them, but apparently not. I was trying to grab the, like, because I just lost a weapon, so I was just trying to take a weapon off of his necklace of them and use that one. I didn't think you could just do that, but okay. That's kind of cool. Because I was, like, in the back of my head, I'm like, man, I'm going to be losing a lot of weapons doing this. But, you know, that's kind of just part, it comes with the territory, you know? So we'll go back and fight him if I've got the stuff to do it. I guess we'll go after this guy now. Yeah, if you want to read that tablet, it'll basically give you the answer of, hey, go kill those 3 Hinoxes. I wonder if I could do that again. Bye! I promise I'll fight at least one of them. But that's funny that you could do that. I never even thought about doing that. Because I'm like, well, I mean, you get stuff from the Hinox if you kill him, so why wouldn't you kill him unless you just didn't have enough utility for it? And if that's the case, you probably shouldn't be doing it in the first place. But I mean, this works too. This is good. Just casually set that in there. Nope. Get in there. Can we make it 3 for 3? Can we manage to steal it from the other one too? Is he actually coming up the hill? No, he's not. I mean, even if he was, there's not much he could do now, so... I was gonna say this one might be a bit far out, but I think we can get all 3. And I know it says, like, oldest, middle, youngest kin. I don't think there's a difference in their, Ah, no, I fell off of that one. Alright. We might as well actually, like, proper fight one, since, you know, that's kind of the idea. These guys really aren't that hard. It's literally just, like, shoot them in the eye to knock them over, and then attack them while they're stunned. Or you could just miss, and then blow your whistle. Let's equip it this way, it'll be more effective. Get up. You're fine. Just kill him, he's practically dead. Lazy slacker, Link. Now we can get some of those Hinox toenails. Nasty. What is Twitch censor? I think there's like a list of things you can censor, but I don't remember offhand. I think it's one of those things of like you actually have to put in... Oh, I was going to try and snag that beetle. For beetle. I think it's one of those things if you basically have to put like, this is not a family-friendly channel, and then it lets it go through. Unless you've got like specific ones that you want to censor. Where's the... Oh, I guess here. I was going to say, where's the easiest path to get back up to where I need to be? I probably will go kill the other 2 Hinoxes, though, for the record. He is still going at it. You're not the delightful... No, I don't collect toenails. Link does. I appreciate the reference, though. That was one of my favorite shows growing up. Freaking love Kids Next Door. Come on. In you get. There you go. I'll take care of that. And I'm willing to bet the shrine's probably a blessing shrine. I don't expect there to be a challenge in here. They already basically made you fight 3 mini-bosses. And they might qualify as just straight-up bosses. Because if we were going for, like, what constitutes a boss, if we're being really strict, then there's only 5 in the game. The Divine Beasts and Ganon. But I feel like they're more than a mini-boss, so... What was your favorite K&D moment? I think it was probably the one with the mirror pool, where you have, like, the negative numbers, and where number 4 actually manages to outsmart his evil counterpart, because even though his counterpart is intelligent, he's also an absolute coward as a result, because they're opposites. So it's like one of the few times where he was actually smart with what he did. Thunderblade. Take that and get out of here. Or find the first stone tower. Oh, yeah. Spirit Orb. Need to go trade those in so I can get another heart. But, we'll get to it when we get to it. We're almost a third of the way done on shrines now. I just need 3 more. What we also need is for that guy with doing all the yard work to get out of here. Alright, so that was the one that we actually killed. Let's go and, like, proper fight the ones that we didn't. Mostly just for the equipment, if anything, but still. Like, it was kind of funny, yeah, but I still want the stuff that they've got, so... I don't, however, want to deal with these guys because they're obnoxious. And not like, oh, these guys are difficult to kill obnoxious either. Oh, look, some bats. And now they're dead. I do find it weird that they could sometimes just, like, only drop a singular wing. It's like, how does that work? Are they just managing to stay in flight only with 1 wing? Oh my gosh, again? Yeah, just break the weapon on him. Knock it off. There. Stupid moblins, or bokoblins, or whatever. Oi! Wake up! Sir. Ooh, that's a really good bow. Unfortunately, I can't grab it because I'm full right now. Ow. Sir, I do not appreciate that. Oh my gosh, please stop ragdolling. Just go up the mountain. There you go. Good job. Rusty halberd, rusty claymore. Just throw them all. No. Nope. I just want you to wind it up. There you go. See how much damage that does when it's done right? There we go. I will be taking that Knight's Bow, by the way. I want that. He knocks Guts. Seared Gourmet Steak. All your favorites. He knocks Tooth. Olay. Oh, nice. I'll take that. Just gonna work back up there. It'll be a little bit faster. We've also rested your older, balder, fatter kin. Also, yes, exactly. Where they can either drop 4 or 0. Like, with the birds in this game, they can drop, like, the drumsticks. Like, I mean, yeah, you could argue because they flew away, like, they may just have one leg. But it's like, if a bat only has one wing, it ain't flying steady at absolute best. And at worst, it ain't flying at all. I think this is the one that we did not fight yet. Link, if you could pull out the hang glider, it'd be appreciated. No, we did tackle this one. Okay. Maybe if it wasn't raining and I wasn't getting distracted by that stupid mower. What Pokemon would you eat? I'd eat the fish. All of the fish. Every last one. I don't play favorites. It's the same treatment for everybody. Yeah, here's the one that we didn't get. Sup, nerd? Man, if his arm hadn't been in the way. That was a bad shot. Yeah, see, that was why I was trying to get out of that menu, and the game was like, "I'm sorry, you want what'd you want, huh?" Like that one where he took out or put away the weapon rather, and took out the bow. I wasn't holding either of the triggers at that point. My hand was on the B button. So why he did that, I have no idea. Maybe he got distracted by the lawnmower. I don't know. Hey, nerd. Yeah, you probably should have moved, but instead you just got stuck. Come on. Up you get. It's dangerous to approach. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate that. It's even more dangerous when the game just decides to not take your inputs. That's the most dangerous thing of all. You know what? This time we're going for the crotch. Oh, I got him right there, too. I feel like the crotch should do bonus damage. But that's why I don't design video games. That's why I'm not allowed. There we go. That was a much better shot. Also, please switch to a bow, because I would like a new bow. Link just does Link thing. Yeah, he really does. Like, there's just times where you're like, dude, what are you doing? Like, I didn't ask you to do that. Man, I don't even be dealing with these bees right now either. This is mine now. Those bees decided to pick a fight with me, so now they have to suffer the consequences. Okay, since that's badly damaged, let's just do that. That was a good shot, too. That was, like, square in the face. Stop whistling for your horse. Dragon Bone Boko Club. Blah, blah, blah. Give me all that good stuff. Maybe Link hates it. I mean, he probably does. I make Link go through a lot of crap, so he probably does hate me. Oh, hey. Ice Arrow. Make the bees mad. Make the bees mad. Alright, now that we're done making the bees mad, yellow. Off to yellow. Off to lawn mowing. Nothing else. Nothing else at all. I guess to be fair, at least I only have to put up with this, like, once every week and a half or so. My dad would mow the lawn 3 times a week when I lived there. 3 times a week! You don't ever need to mow a lawn that bad, especially in a place as dry as this. You could let the lawn go for, like, a month and still probably be okay. I think he just liked to make noise, which goes in line with the whole, like, being partially deaf but not admitting it thing. Sup, nerds? That'll get their attention. They're like, wow, that was really close. That explosive almost hit us. Bomb arrows well spent. 1. That's gotta hurt. Nope, you don't see me. There's no one here. Ouch. Oh, that'll work. Bye-bye. Don't you throw that at me. Bye. It's so much fun to send things flying off of the mountain. Sup, nerd? Like I said, I never use the ice arrows, so I'm okay with kind of using them up here. I'd rather have normal arrows, honestly. Yeah, I know, the shrine, yeah. That's broadsword. Yeah. That'll work. Oh, I didn't realize I hadn't picked one of those up yet. I'll use them when okay. Yeah, exactly. Like, just unless I'm required to use an ice arrow, I'm probably not going to. As an elemental ability, ice has not ever been high up on my list in any game, and this one is included in that. Fire arrows just typically in this game have more utility, and I would also probably pick electric over ice. Let's find out what's in the chest. A soldier's bow. Sure, we'll take it. I'm trying to remember where I picked up that, I'm trying to remember where I picked up the Sup Nerd. I think it was from Dean from, when PBG used to do the original hardcore with his brother and Dean and a bunch of other people. And sometimes Dean would do that whenever he would like go and snipe somebody. He'd just be like, "Sup, nerd?" And then just nail them from like a mile away. Dean was always a very interesting character in that series because it was really fun to hate him, but then when he actually did die, you're like, "Aw, I kind of miss Dean." He was just fun to pick on. But he totally reveled in that role. I hope I didn't need that block for anything. Oh, you're like a proper guardian. My mistake. I figured you were one of those like really, really weak ones. I mean, you are, but that's not really the point. What do we got in here? That's the original. I mean, yeah, the original is really good, too. I do like the new one, and, like, we've only gotten a season, so it's really hard to say how good it will end up being. Because, let's be honest, the original season of Hardcore was not very good. At least in terms of, like, editing quality, it was very poor. I don't think anybody would argue that. And my favorite season of the original... Oh. I promise to God I did not mean to do that. I was gonna lift up the treasure chest and put it on that. I did not think that the weapon was gonna count as enough weight for that to work. I'm gonna go get that block now. This game is insane sometimes. What is Hardcore? Hardcore was a series that Peanut Butter Gamer used to do on YouTube. He now does it for Normal Boots. They've gone through a season of it on Normal Boots now. But it was a group of players, typically 7 or 6, almost always 7, where they would play a game, typically Minecraft, but sometimes other games like Terraria or Starbound, for example, where their goal is to get through beating a certain boss or something like that, but each of the players only has 1 life. So if they die, then they're out of the series. Like, that's it. They're out. And so the series either ends when they complete the objective that they need to, or every other player in the game is dead. So the old ones were usually Austin himself, his brother McJones, Dean, and the old ones, Barry and JonTron. And then later on, Jeff kind of became a regular, and then they'd usually have, like, usually 2 guests, sometimes 3, kind of just depending. But TRG played on their hardcores a couple times. They've been, Tim has played on it once, and John played on it twice, and then he now plays, he played the one on Normal Boost because he's part of that now. So he played on that one as well. Terraria Season 3 was one of my favorites. Yeah, Season 2 Terraria was probably my favorite. I loved Season 2 Terraria. It was probably because the final three people were my favorite. Like, that was a really good trio. I really enjoyed their particular gameplay because they have playstyles similar to mine. See if I can get enough weight here to push this up slightly. Perfect. All we gotta do is that. There's probably a faster way to do this, but, you know, if it works, it works. Nice. That uh-oh. That's like the perfect uh-oh right there. It's so good. Uh-oh. Well, I guess I get the running boots. Well, crap. You watch any of Chugga's Let's Plays. I went back and forth on his stuff. I think now... this is going to sound really bad. I think now that Chugga's gotten older and he's toned down the hyperness a little bit, I enjoy watching his stuff more. I'm not a big fan of, like, the people that all they do is just scream. Like, that's obviously not my playstyle. Like, it's fun to, you know, whine and whinge and complain at the game all the time, but, like, ear-splitting scream is not my, my forte. And I don't really care for watching it either. So I wasn't a big fan of his old stuff, but, like, his newer stuff I've definitely enjoyed. I've watched a lot of his Pokemon stuff. I think the earliest thing I've seen from him would have been Sunshine. But I also did go back and watch his original Earthbound playthrough after he redid it. And both playthroughs are really, really good. You can tell he has a lot of love for Earthbound, and it's a series I absolutely adore. I think it's still underrated to this day. And I could not recommend that enough, honestly. I don't even need to mark that, I know. I know where that one is. So it's those three. So we go for purple next, but first... Nope, not that. Yeah, so we'll do purple and green, and then I'll go and get some health upgrades, and then I'll see how I feel about these. That's probably what we'll do. Alright, off to purple. Purple's going to be that really obnoxious one, unfortunately. I know which one it is. It's the one where you have to take the pictures of the broken tablet. So that part's going to suck. Never tried watching his Earthbound play, but can never... Yeah, Earthbound's like very old-school RPG, but it definitely set the groundwork for newer RPGs. Like, that game came out in 95. That game's as old as I am. I mean, technically, I'm a slightly... Oh, nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. I'll gladly take those. That game is like a month younger than me. Maybe a couple months younger than me, but not by much. And it's such an influential game. Even if you don't like RPGs, it's probably worth watching. If you don't want like a heavy informational one, NCS has a pretty good one. He also did a race with Poltergust that's pretty good. But yeah, Earthbound, wonderful game. I wish Mother 3 would get released in the States. That would be nice. It ain't ever gonna happen, I know, but I can have hope. Oh, I was gonna go and stab him, but sure. Icy gourmet meat. Alright, let's have a look here. Oh, it's actually a little bit farther inward. I know one of the pieces I need is out here, though, so I might just go ahead and grab that. Well, am I looking at the right one? Maybe I'm not. It's one of these two, but I guess I'll go ahead and check first. Unless I'm just, like, way off on my mapping, which is possible. No, it's about right there. Alright, if you say so. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one? I'm pretty sure I'm not, though. Maybe? Now I'm second guessing myself here. Well, if nothing else, there's a bunch of breakable stones in here. Legend 7 Stars is one of my favorites, but I always enjoyed the Mario RPGs. Yeah, I've always liked the Mario RPGs. I need to get around to... And I'll probably end up replaying it. Because I streamed it, and then I got, like, near the end of the game and didn't finish it. Because real life got in the way, unfortunately. But I loved Mario RPG and Paper Mario's 1 and 2. And I watched Chugga play Super, and I was like, I don't know about this one. So I finally get around to getting the game, because I managed to find it for a decent price. And for me, I think it's like, I'll probably stream it again just to say that I played it and I can prove that I've beaten it. I think Super for me is a one and done. I don't feel the love and desire for that game like I do the first two. I absolutely agree with Chugga, Sticker Star's bad, but I do want to play the new one because I got the new one on launch and I still haven't touched it because I wanted to play Super first. And I need to get around to actually playing that because I did not do that. Okay, am I just stupid? Like, I'm gonna go up to that one first, I think, actually. Because if nothing else, if the shrine is there, because that one I'm pretty sure is not the one that I'm thinking of where I have to get all the pieces for it. If I need to warp there and get to a high point, I can just warp there. And of course now it's raining. Cool. Cool. See if I can make an attempt to at least get up part of this. Nope. Get up. Nope. You're not climbing it. The game decided no. You know what? Screw it. I'm not waiting. Because I don't want to wait. So I'm not going to wait. Too bad. I'll teach you to try to make it rain on me. And Brian Hulla's name sounds familiar. I don't know his, well, for voice acting, I'd almost say it's closer to discography, but I don't know all the stuff that he has been in, but the name definitely rings a bell, yeah. Maybe I can manage to pull this off here. Nope. Might be able to do it there. It was a dragon. Okay, yeah, that rings a bell. Yeah. Mario Luigi's my favorite that I haven't played Paper Jam. I don't know. I like watching the Mario and Luigi series. I don't think playing it's for me because I loved watching Superstar Saga, and then when I played it, I'm like, I don't know. Like, I still want to try Bowser's Inside Story, but that might just be because, like, you know, the game revolves around Bowser more than it does normally, and I'm like, oh, well, if it's a game about Bowser, then, like, easy marketing technique for me. Like, that's literally my, my follow thing on Twitch, is the dancing Bowser with the maracas and everything. Played the original, it was better than the remake. Yeah, the one I played was the original. But I think for me, that might be just like between that and Partners in Time and Inside Story. I might just watch those, honestly. I don't know why they're more fun for me to watch than to play. And there are just some games in general that are like that for me, where it's just like I'd rather play them than watch them, or vice versa. Am I aiming too high, too low? What's going on here? Like, I would have fixed my aim, but I couldn't tell if I was shooting high or low, so... Time to wake these nerds up. Like, what the hell happened? And booyah. I want to quit. I was holding right. Nothing happened. I was holding right on the D-pad to switch a weapon like the minute that I stopped that attack, he was just like, I'm sorry, I don't know what you want. Jeez. I want you to equip a faster weapon because a two-handed weapon is slow. Like that. That would be much better. Link's... Yeah, because I think on some level, Link wanted to die. I think that's the issue. I'm gonna grab all the stuff that I knocked out from those guys. And then see if I can get the last one. Nope, nope, nope. You stay there. Look at these dumbasses all marching out one by one. I was supposed to say, surely he dropped, like, stuff. Yeah, look at him party! Time to bring down the house. Oh, that will never get old. That will never get old. Not ever. Okay, pick up all that. Kill you. Pick up all that. Kill you. That's gonna leave a mark. Much better. I know, they were just having a good old time, and I just come in there and killed them. It's like they didn't do anything to deserve that. Knight's Broadsword, huh? Yeah. That took a lot more thought than it should have. Leave a mark. Is that mark? Yes, it is. It is the dark mark from Harry Potter. It symbolizes that death is coming. I am very tempted to pick up more of those. I don't know what I would... I mean, I've already got 4 of these. Like, that's plenty. I need to start using these. Just making sure. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, let's go get up to the peninsula here. I know the shrine's here because I saw it a second ago, so... Right in the nose. The weak point of all enemies. Or animals, I guess, in this case. Always go for the nose. If you can't go for the kneecaps, go for the nose. Because if you go for the kneecaps and then for the nose, they can't smell, they can't sit, they're out of options. There's nothing they can do. Alright. The corgi is attacking my toes. My little corgi. Modest test of strength. Oh, hey! After all those fights, let's get in another fight. And you know what? I'm actually going to be smart this time because there was something I forgot that I had that I could have been using that entire time. It's called Stasis Plus. Booyah! Right? These guys are, like, incredibly easy once you have Stasis Plus. Oh, right, I was gonna check shields. Yeah, we'll drop that. I know the Shield of the Mind's Eye is less, but it's more sturdy, A, and B, I just don't use my shield that often, as you've probably already figured out. A, from me saying it, and B, from seeing that I almost never use it. Alright, let's have a look what we got in here. Maybe another piece of the rubber armor. Nope, another knight's bow. Inventory's full, will allow me to fix that. Remember the Zelda cartoon? Oh yeah, I remember the Zelda cartoon. I think I've still got a couple episodes of it on DVD around here somewhere. I know I've got the Mario Bros. Cartoon in here somewhere. Alright, now time for the obnoxious one. Which is getting the pieces of the mirror. I know where 2 of them are off the top of my head. The problem is I think there's 4 pieces. Never saw the Zelda, but I have some of the Marios. I think the Mario one was more fun, but I think it's because Mario, like, as a video game series, is a lot more goofy than Zelda is. So I think that might have something to do with it. Is that a bird or something? Nope, bird eggs. Yeah, that's half right. It did involve a bird. Oh, we got some flint. Nice. Is Hanawa here too? Yeah, here's a piece. They're a lot harder to notice during the daytime. They glow at night, so it's a lot easier to see. Where'd that other piece go? I guess I got sacrificed to the ether, or I picked it up somehow. Oh, is it actually not going to let me pick it up? And you know what? Just in case stupid me forgets where it is, we'll put a pot lid on it. Perfect. I think it's 4 because it's in the Twilight. I think it's 4. It might be 5, though, but yeah, it's definitely a reference to the Mirror of Twilight. That part I'm very sure of. You're absolutely correct on that front. I'm almost certain it's not going to let this count, but you know what? I'm going to try. Okay. I gotta know. If I just kneel here, is it gonna... Nope. I didn't think so. Because that's ultimately what the thing will tell you, is basically, like, you need 2 people to kneel there, and then when you kneel there, he realizes what the puzzle is, and so he helps you, and then the shrine unlocks. Yeah, so you do actually have to talk to him to get that. No, I don't want to delete it. I never remember how to do this because I don't do it often enough. Oh, can I actually? Oh, no, that's just for him. Okay. I need to go to map. That's what it is. Map. Now, is it actually not going to let me? Lame. Super ultra mega lame. Nope, give me that. Nope. Come here, you. The crabs chose the ocean, yep. Probably the wiser decision. If we're being perfectly honest here. I do remember Cryonis exists. And I didn't feel like running around to get to the peninsula the old-fashioned way. Can probably make it. Yeah, I was gonna say I should be able to make it from here. First and foremost, hi. It's like next to one of the... Yeah, here it is. I was going to say it's like next to one of the trees. You can delete any cartoon from existence. Johnny Test, easily. Good potential, and whoever decided to, like, make that the way they did it wrong. Absolutely wrong. The fact that it's getting a reboot, or has gotten a reboot, baffles me. I honestly cannot believe it. Because on paper, the idea is not bad, right? Like, you know, you have a kid that, like, his twin sisters are both scientists or, like, kid geniuses, and so he gets to do all this cool stuff thanks to them. But they just executed it entirely the wrong way. What's up, nerds? Oh no, I didn't mean to throw the fruit everywhere. Hey, don't throw a rock at me. It was worth ragdolling just to watch you fall. Boat ore. A la Nightmare's joke weapon from Soul Calibur 2. Oh, that was a rock. I thought it was a treasure chest stuck for a minute. How'd you fix Johnny Test? For one, take out all like the 16 trillion whip crack sound effects they use. Don't make it rely so much on the fourth wall. Like, let your characters actually have some semblance to proper development rather than just being pinball protagonists, essentially, which is a nice way of saying, like, they don't change the story so much as they just, like, they go places and the story happens. Because, I mean, there's basically 3 types of people in the world, and they also fit into 3 types of cartoon characters. There are people that watch things happen, there are people that make things happen, and there are people that go, what the hell just happened, and pinball protagonists fall into that last category. They just, like, go around and things happen to them. With no rhyme or reason or anything, really. Also, yeah, Teen Titans Go. Yeah. The only thing I like about Teen Titans Go is, like, they eventually realized, like, wow, people really don't like this show. And they kind of hammer that in by, like, showing a part of the actual Teen Titans, and Robin was like, what? I used to be so cool! What happened to me? So, like, even they realized that their own stuff was garbage, which is better than some shows where it goes on for, like, multiple seasons and they just never realize it. So, it could be worse, but only just barely, especially with how great the original was. Because I've got the full original game. I have the full original show on iTunes. I have it on DVD. Like, I love the original Teen Titans. Yeah, I'll go ahead and swap that out. Yeah, like, no, some shows do end on their own terms. It's just, a lot of the times, and, like, even Teen Titans falls prey to this with how people really don't like the final season as much as the rest, is 2 big things. Is, one, people want to keep going because money. So, like, you know, of course, if people are going to keep watching and they keep making money off of it, of course they're going to keep doing it. The problem with that is, and especially whenever you've got the people that will keep renewing it because they want money versus the people that have written the story and they're like, we're done with the story, we don't want to write more, is a good writer will know, as somebody who is a writer, a good writer will know when their book, their movie, their TV show, whatever it is done. Like, they know how to end it. And so when you force them to keep going, unsurprisingly, it's not typically going to do as well because it wasn't designed to keep going. They were done with it. They were ready to move on. But other people wanted money, and so that's how you get shows that go on forever and ever. And, like, I've never been in that situation. Like, sure, I've had people commission me for writing stuff because I've got that option. And, like, people will do sequels. But I've never had one myself so bad that, like, people just kept, like, trying to get more and more out of the story that wasn't there. But I can imagine it, and it sounds awful. Like, I would not have any writer be forced to do that. It sounds absolutely atrocious. I can't imagine. Like, I don't know what would be worse, that or, like, having your story get cut and then not being able to finish it. I mean, they'd both be rough. Oh, so it's only a 3. Okay, I thought it was 4 or 5, but nope. Just the 3. Cool. Yep, that's it. I need you to go stand on that thing and kneel for me. Thanks. The more I think about it, it probably would be... I think long term, it would be more frustrating to have people keep forcing storylines on you as a writer that aren't there. I think that would be the more frustrating of the two. Immediate frustration would be at getting canceled, not being able to finish it. That would absolutely be more frustrating in the moment. And Lord willing, I will never get put in that position. Ever. Like, I've had a big story that I've, you know, like, I started writing it when I was a teenager, and then I went back and, like, rewrote it, even though the initial was unfinished. But I know exactly when it's going to end. Like, I don't plan on beating a dead horse, you know? Boink. I got one of my arrows back at least. That's not bad. What do we got? Probably a minor gem. Knight's Claymore. Alright, well, you know what? I will actually grab that, because that's not bad for a two-handed. What would you do if you met Phineas and Ferb? God, whatever we want, really. I will say that theme song always made me laugh. As much as I love Bowling for Soup, there's a line in there that's like, it's literally not possible. Like, the joke of discovering something that doesn't exist. Like, you can't discover something that doesn't exist. You can discover something that hasn't been discovered. But, like, if you did discover it, then it... Not only does it exist, but it already had at that point. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been able to discover it. Man, I need to go listen to some Bowling for Soup. Been a long time since I listened to their stuff. High School Never Ends was like one of their big songs at the time when I was growing up. There were so many YouTube AMVs that used that song. So many of them. Alright, key. Key. Bump-a-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Is it bad? The only... Not really. I mean, they were kind of like... blink and you miss it, sort of. A mix of that and, like, it's... At the time, it was less alternative and more like... A lot of radios weren't playing it, and so it just, like, it had to fit in your genre of music you liked listening to. And if it didn't, or you didn't hear about it, then there was, you know... There's nothing you could do, really. But they were, like, one of my favorites growing up. Bowling for Soup, Daughtry. Daughtry still is. Bowling for Soup, Daughtry, Evanescence, and... Let me think about what another big one was. Simple Plan. There we go. I was like, what was that other emo one that I listened to all the time? Simple Plan. You think I would have remembered that? Jeez. I'm not a genre... I mean, to be fair, I'm not big on, like, specific genres either. I kind of just either like the song or don't. Outside of Daughtry, Hailstorm, and maybe, like, one or two others that I'm not thinking of, I don't really, like, find a specific artist I really love. It's just, like, one or two of their songs that I really like, and the rest of them, like, I'm not interested. And it's not even usually their popular songs that I'm interested in. I kind of bounced around through all genres. I've got like a bunch on my old iPod. There's like a bunch of different genres of stuff. Like there's metal, there's pop, there's karaoke, there's video game music, there's TV show music, there's 80s, there's 70s. You name it, it's pretty much on there. Which is great whenever you're riding in the car with friends and you have control of the music and you just like let it go to shuffle, where they're like, what is this, like, why do I keep just getting one genre and then we bounce over to something like not even remotely similar? You get some really funny reactions as a result. Yes, I would like another heart container, please. There we go, now we're doing decent. Got me into Bon Jovi. Nice. I think the first artist that my mom got me into, actually, even though she's not into that genre at all, was All That Remains, which is metal. Like, heavy metal. And I'm like, you don't like heavy metal, though. That's weird. Yeah, we could just... Well, yeah. Sorry for setting a fire inside of your shop, but, you know, a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Don't mind the fact that I might be ruining those eggs by cooking a fire kind of near them. It's fine. Just don't think too hard about it. In fact, I'll even leave all the embers and whatnot there. You'll be fine. Oh, it's still raining. Let's waste a fire arrow on this, because this seems like a wise idea. I just want it to stop raining. Please. I just want to be able to cook something. I can't do it because it's raining. There we go. The lengths I have to go to. Veggie cream soup. Swift carrot, rock salt, and fresh milk. I think I already have a Swift carrot. I don't? Oh, I have Endura carrot, not Swift carrot. Alright, well, too bad for you then. Sorry, kid. I should probably organize this so I can find what I'm looking for. The rain says no. Yeah, the rain says no a lot. That's why we don't bless the rains. Guess the child will start. I mean, you could just cook it without the carrots. It's fine. Like, I don't mind carrots in food, but, like, they don't add that much, all things considered. Like, some veggies add flavor, others are literally just there to, like, have more things in it, you know? So you can serve more of it. That's what lettuce is. Like, lettuce doesn't add anything. What's your favorite fruit? Oh, coconut, easily. It's not even close. It has to be coconut. Apple's pretty high up there, but oh my gosh, any tropical fruit, almost any tropical fruit, is an automatic yes for me. And yeah, if that's the case, obviously I would like pina colada, because it's coconut and pineapple, so of course I like it. I've played Breath of the Wild for years. It's doing better than I thought it would. As somebody who did not like their game originally, I'm enjoying this playthrough a lot more than my first two playthroughs I did. I think it was because I got burnt out, partially, but I think this is a good game to have, like, to have a map for, at least, of, like, this is where the shrines are, so you have a vague idea. It's not giving you, like, here are all the puzzles, here's how to solve them, but just to give you a little bit of an idea of where you're going so you're not completely and totally overwhelmed helps a lot. Never played a Zelda game. Closest watching Chugga play Skyward Sword. This is very different from a normal Zelda game. I think for a first-time player, I would recommend Ocarina. I know it's overplayed, but I think I'd recommend it because it's like it's a pretty good standard to what playing most Zelda games is like. And of course, Majora's Mask is my obvious bias because it's my favorite. But Skyward Sword is very strong as well. I know a lot of people don't like it. I love it. It's my second favorite behind Majora. I like it that much. It always just, like, sat well with me, especially the Switch version now, because it controls so much better than it used to. I think the only thing that, for me, that it really suffers from is just the minigame set happens to not be very strong in that game. Most of the minigames are not too terribly good. For me playing it personally, they're not that great. I think that's really the only part where I feel like it suffers, though. I doubt we can, but let's see if we can upgrade the rubber set that we got. Twilight Prince is one of my favorites. The more that I've played this... Oh, no, I can't. I'd rather you not. Nice. I think for me, of all the 3D ones, I think Twilight Princess might rank near the bottom for me, for the 3D ones, if not at the bottom. That said, when I did the 3-heart run, that was a lot of fun, and I think it was because it was a lot more digestible, because it's a lot, like this game, it's a lot. And it was a lot more digestible doing a 3-heart run. It was a lot more challenging, of course, doing a 3-heart run. And I think that was, for me, that was what made it be like, wow, this is actually a lot of fun to play. I think that's what it boiled down to for me. But I'd need to look at, like, the full set of 3D games again to, like, well and truly rank which ones I think are high at the top or low at the bottom. Because there may be one I'm just not thinking of because I just didn't play it that often. But like with this game and also like with Wind Waker, the more that I've played it, the more that I've enjoyed it. Because I did not like Wind Waker at all when I first played it. Unlike most people, because most people didn't like it when it came out because they're like, oh, the graphics look stupid. I'm like, I didn't have a problem with the graphics. It was the stupidly long amount of sailing and just seeing oceans, 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 oceans as far as the eye can see. Like, I think HD fixed a lot of the problems I had with that game. I just wish the HD remake wasn't on the Wii U. I think if it was on the Switch, I would be like, this is a proper good Zelda game now, because the HD, outside of being on Wii U, fixed almost every problem that I had with that game. And also, I think the music in that game is particularly strong for me. I love seeing, like, obviously, Wind Waker, so you get a lot of wind instruments. I love the music in Wind Waker. I think it's phenomenal. Even compared to, like... Because most people think of, like, oh, Dragon Roost, the Mulgara Battle. Those are all good, but, like... Great Sea is really good. I can't remember the name of Your Hometown is really good. The battle music is insanely good. Like, it doesn't really have any that are, like... they're not that great for music. They all sound phenomenal to me. When I think of a game of, like, I'm going on an adventure, Wind Waker is the first one that comes to mind. Not Ocarina, not Majora, not Skyward, not this game. It's Wind Waker that comes to mind first. And I think that does say a lot, that it's that game that comes to mind first. Yeah, graphics shouldn't matter. I would much rather play a game with poor graphics and good gameplay and a good story above all else. But yeah, they do absolutely help. Yeah, see, that's why I was trying to jump or back up or switch weapons or do anything. So now we're going to put on the sword that I wanted. We're going to eat the food that I wanted. I'm impressed I got that in time. I figured after that last one I probably wasn't going to pull it off, but... somehow I still managed to. I need a new weapon. Sure, that one's not very great, but we'll manage. Oh, you're gonna do your little doodad. Just keep firing. Wonder how different things would be instead of meeting John and Tim and Emil. Instead of meeting John and Tim, Emil met you and Slim. Oh my gosh, that would be insane to think about. Of course, to be fair, of those three, of TRG, Emil is the youngest by 5 years, and I'm 5 years younger than Emil is. Which means I'm 10 years younger than John, and I can't do the math off the top of my head for Tim. Oh, there we go. I was like, what in the world? What thing am I on here? That's what it was. Booyah! And with that, we have beaten our first major test of strength. Though to answer your question, I think it would be, we'd probably have done like the Mario Party series as a whole much sooner. I'll just go to this one. But I think Slim's got like a very niche area he likes to work in. And at the time, I had a very niche area. Oh, there's the last piece of the climbing gear that I like to work in. And so I feel like we wouldn't have been as broad with our horizons. Like, we probably wouldn't have done, at the time, we wouldn't have done Castle Crashers. We wouldn't have done any non-Nintendo thing. And, like, now I've spread out a little bit more. It's just that most of the stuff that's easy for me to stream is consoles, and the only non-Nintendo console that I have is a 360, and I don't know where it is off the top of my head, for one. So, that's part of the problem. But I think now, like, I probably would have been way more open to it, so I almost feel like I would have taken John's position in terms of being like, why are we not playing all these cool games that nobody just is that interested in for whatever reason? Oh, Zelda, thank you. She'll be stuck in the castle for a while yet, I'd imagine. So, Link will be having much luck. Zelda, she'll be having luck. All of it will be bad. I just feel like they have to babysit Deadpool and Pinkie Pie's daughters. I mean, I adore Pinkie, so I'm always okay with babysitting for Pinkie. Even though I'm very sure they'd be a handful. Okay, I need to head... Oh, it's right there. Okay, cool. It's in the distance, but not quite as far in the distance as I thought. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, time for everyone's favorite shrine in the game. If I can reach it. I might reach it, I might not. I honestly do not know. I think we're probably okay, question mark? But truly, there is only one way to find out. I kind of wish there were more shrines like this one. I absolutely adore this shrine. And yes, I've got a stamina thing, so we should be mostly okay. We'll see how it goes. Because you lose all your items when, like, all your food stuff, you lose all that when you get here anyway, so if I use it now, it's not that big a deal. Yeah, we're in the clear. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Eventide Island, also known as Starting from Scratch. To you who has traveled to this island, there's an ore directly to your left. I present you with a challenge. In your travels, you've relied on your equipment that you found along the way. Yes, that is true. Here you must cast this equipment aside and face the trial with only what your wits and whatever you can scavenge. Offer up the orbs to the 3 altars on this island. Only then will I acknowledge your skill and return your items. Yeah, you do get all your items back. But you basically get your health, whatever you had for your health, your runes. So if your runes are upgraded, you still get that. And that is pretty much it. Everything else is all gone. I guess technically your key items, so you get your hang glider as well. So yeah, we'll be doing a fair bit of scavenging here. Pretty much, if it exists, I will probably find a use for it at this point. Pinkie Pie is your favorite opponent. I don't know if she's my favorite, but she's definitely, like, very high up on the list. For main 6, yes, absolutely. For main 6, Pinkie Pie, then Applejack, then Fluttershy, Twilight, and Rarity are kind of all in the same spot. Rainbow Dash is the only one I'm, like, really not that big of a fan of. I don't want that equipped. Well, no, I want it. I just don't want it equipped. There you go. Ow! Rude. I'll be taking that spear from you. Excellent. Got some stuff to work with now. Right now, anything is useful. I usually try to, like, go along the beach before going inland too much. No, I want to hang on to the Traveler Sword. Did I miss? That one I definitely missed, because it just dropped like a rock. Okay, there's some good healing items. Get off the tree, please and thank. Also, I can put that shield back on now that it's not thundering out here anymore. I don't want that. I want the bow. There we go. Alright, fine. Nope, that's not what I want. We'll lock you in place. You old poke. There. Where'd that other arm go? Did I already pick it up or something? No. Alright, I guess it just vanished? That's weird, but alright. I don't want to go too far up that hill. Well, I was going to say too far up the hill because the Hinox, but no, the Hinox is right there. So actually, we can go up that hill. Somehow that spear didn't work, and now the Hinox is mad. Cool. Oh, that's a lot to deal with. I'm gonna go the other way. Yeah, that was the direction I thought I was going. Yeah, not interested in the Hinox right now, thanks. Luckily, he can't climb up the walls like this, so... Oh, I have no arrows, of course. Are these arrows? That would be wonderful if these were arrows. No, they're just a stupid bow that I can't use because I have no arrows. You don't see me. You're good. You're good. And eat it! Come on, arrows. Yes, arrows. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. Alright, well. I'm just gonna be cheap. I'm just not doing enough damage, unfortunately. Got him. Nice. Okay, I actually have a decent weapon now. We might be okay. I have a bow with no arrows. I mean, because he only dropped the bow. I lost all my equipment when I came here. That's the challenge for it. So I had the bow because the skeleton archer dropped it, but he didn't drop any arrows. So I had the bow with no arrows at the time. But now, I have the bow and arrow. I also have this. Okay, the good news is he died. The bad news is, where did his weapon go? I mean, there's a shield. No, I don't want that. Nope. That should be plenty to get him out. Like I said, right now, everything is useful. God, where did that sword go? Thanks. Ow. Another shield. I'll take that. Get out of there. I really would like to know where that went. That'll work. Normally I don't like wasting arrows, but that guy's being a pain in the butt. Maybe he dropped arrows. That would be nice. Nope, just the bow. Well, all the bows in the world aren't going to help if I have nothing to fire out of them. Alright, there's one. How'd you feel if you basically got put in this situation? I mean, if I was Link, I'd probably just kind of accept it and just go with it because of all the stuff he's done. I mean, this might be a little weird, but it's not the weirdest thing he's had to do, so you kind of just be like, eh, that's fine. And there's not really anything up here outside of kind of being able to see what all is here. I do see that chest, though. I want it. Please be something good. Ooh, that is very good. How am I doing on weapons? Alright, I got a few. Here goes the bat, unfortunately. Oh, no, never mind, it survived. It probably has one more hit left on it, and then it's done. I doubt there's anything at the top of this. Nope. This is just where you can jump into a bale of hay. Oh, wait, that's Assassin's Creed. Bye! Oh, my bat broke. That was an unfortunate spot for that guy to land because I wanted to see if he would drop anything. Oh, there's the ladder. I was like, I guess there's not a ladder for this? No, there is. Oh, it's just a rock. Yep, come on. Up you get. I'll take that bow, though. If that didn't despawn, I'm going to go check for more arrows. So I'm going to need those pretty badly. Or Link could just go right through it. Alright. Well, now's your punishment, Link. Now you're going to have to do it again. Yes, arrow times 5. That's what I was looking for. I had to waste a couple of them there. Alright, what do we got in here? Another soldier's bow. Alright. I think I'm good on bows, honestly. The fact I got 3 of these to fight the Hinox, like, that's not the issue. The bows themselves, I got plenty of those at this point. I'm good. The issue is going to be trying to get enough arrows to use them. I always hate going across the center of this because there's a lot of Aatrox in here. I'm just going to ignore that guy. No, I want to ignore him, so I'm going to ignore him. here without it rolling. I might end up needing those if I need to up my attack. Dude, I saw you go to pick that up and you didn't do it. And now that's going to go into the ocean. So it's going to get to stay there while I go pick up the rest of the bananas. Alright, first things first. What do we got? Oh, thank goodness. That was about the best thing I could have seen in there outside of maybe, like, bomb arrows. Yeah, you just keep throwing it in the ocean. I'll just keep picking it back up. Get up. Come on, all the way. There we go. Like, we could have cryonised that all the way across, but that would have taken a long time. That would have been a giant pain. Dealing with that Hinox is pretty much the last thing we're going to do. Yeah, I had a feeling you might try and do that. Nope. This is mine now. And for some reason he dropped it instead of jumping. You can jump while holding that, but if you think you can't, then we'll just throw it over there. Alright, 2 down. 1 to go. There's really not much reason for me to go and kill the Aatrox, because they don't drop anything worthwhile for me to fight the Hinox. So it's pretty much just a waste of weapons and arrows and bows if I'm using those. So I'm not gonna do that. About the only area we really haven't explored that much is this center part of the island. So now it's just picking up what I see along the way, pretty much, and getting attacked by Aatrox. Get up. You're fine. I could magnet that, but I've already got Cryonis active, so we'll just do that. Link, you literally were climbing ice blocks less than 30 seconds ago. You can do this. Link, please. Alright, you know what? Apparently Link's having too much difficulty. That's just sad, man. And of course he... Oh, now you want to climb. Oh, okay, I see how it is. Nope, not interested. Oh, thought I saw a Hylian Shroom there. At this point, literally anything is useful. Alright, we're going to avoid the Hinox for now. No, go and get the crab. Just leave him there. And we're going to go back to that cooking pot. I would get the birds, but I don't want to waste the arrows, so I'm not going to. And we'll just make as much as we possibly can. There is a cooking pot on that hill with all the enemies, but I want the food beforehand in case I die. Or get close to dying. And since this one's already cleared out, this makes the most sense to go to. Or the fire could no longer be active, and I couldn't use it. Unless we can use the power of cheating. I mean explosives. I will have a fire, dang it. Even if it kills me. Because apparently Link forgot how to turn around and run. If I'm, you know what, the worst part is, I'm probably gonna have to do all that over. I probably have to do the entire thing over. I do. I have to do the entire thing over because Link couldn't run. That's very sad, Link. Now you have to redo the entire trial because you couldn't turn around and run. This is like one of those moments whenever your parents ask you to do something and you're like, no, I don't want to. And then when you suffer the consequences, you're like, your parents are like, well, see, when I told you to do this thing, I did have a reason for telling you why. And because you didn't do it, this is what happened. That's pretty much what happened there. So now you get to do the whole thing over again. Yay. As much as I like the shrine, this is not one that I want to keep repeating over and over, because I was really close to being done there. Pretty much all I had to do was kill the enemies that were on that hill over there, get all the stuff that they had, fight the Hinox, beat him, and then I was done. That was all I had left. Can I skip this? Nope, I can't. What would your 3 wishes be? First one, more wishes, obviously. Infinite wishes. Nah, I'm assuming you can't use that cheat. It depends on if it's like you actually get what you wished for, or if it's more like Monkey's Paw of like, if you say like, I wish for $10 million, and then the $10 million is given to you, but it's like $10 million that disappeared and now everybody knows the money you have is stolen. Like, is it actual wishes or is it Monkey's Paw of like, you have to be very, very specific, because at that point I probably wouldn't wish for anything. I'd probably just say screw it. I don't really need the lizard, that's alright. Jeez, man, that could have killed me just then. I could have gotten killed by that. Alright, where'd those dudes go? Okay. You know what? Into the swamp with you. This is what you get. In the swamp. Make a sacrifice to the earth gods. Maybe that's what we had to do to get a victory last round. We did make a sacrifice to the earth gods. Just didn't want to deal with that guy later. Would you stop whistling? You're gonna give away your position, dude. Surprise! Oh, hi. Yeah. You didn't appreciate that when you were set on fire, huh? Yeah. Alright, that takes care of that. Now we reap the rewards. Alright, we're not doing too bad here. What would you do if you had to deal with swipe? Probably tell him to not swipe 3 times, and then he would go away. That'd probably be the most effective way to deal with that, but, you know. Nope, not magnesis. Nope. Come on. Use it. Thank you. Okay, there's that. Have the bow, but no arrows. There's a better bow. You throw a rock at me. I'm going to double check and see if the person that keeps knocking on my door actually is knocking for my door. So I will be right back. The answer is no, and they left a thing on my door saying, hey, there's a bill that needs to be paid, and it's a bill that I've already paid. So they just wasted paper. I know I already paid it, because that's the exact same amount that I paid, like, 2.5 days ago. So probably just doing that to everybody to let them know, and yeah, complete waste of paper. Alright. I think we grabbed everything we could from this little section here. Outside of the orb. Did we get the treasure? We did get the treasure. Okay. I was really hoping there was going to be some arrows in there. There wasn't. That's disappointing. So yeah, as for who was knocking at my door, landlord was. They were... I assume they were doing it for everything because I'd heard him knock at a different door earlier that was near mine. Probably the next door neighbors. Because even though our utilities are fully paid, for some reason they feel a need to show us like, hey, this is your bill for utilities, and it's like, yeah, those come included with my monthly rent. Like, that's why there's that little statement below it. So I've already paid that amount, and like I saw that when I paid it on the 30th, and it was the exact same amount. So that was literally just a waste of paper and a waste of time for whoever had to come and do that. That's a decent spot to set it without him going flying away like last time. Get up! Stupid Octoroks. I wasn't even going for the chest. I was just walking along, and all of a sudden I just get thrown into the air. It's weird stopping to pick up a tree branch for a weapon. Normally, you wouldn't think twice about that outside of, like, the very beginning of the game. You'd be like, tree branch? Yeah, I don't need that. Pretty much next to nothing for durability, only 2 power. Literally no reason to go pick it up. Alright, there's the easy one taken care of. I don't want to use my strong weapons unless I absolutely have to. If I have no choice, then I have no choice, but for now, I'm just going to be not dealing with any enemies, including that guy. Yeah, because neither of you even have your... Neither of you have a bow. If you had a bow, I might consider it, but because they don't, I'm not interested. It's not going to let me use the updraft on that. It's too small. Alright. I'm going to try to be careful on this and see where the best place to approach is from. Alright, that's not very helpful, but I'll take it. Man, he already spotted me. Seriously? I'm actually kind of more impressed that nobody freaking woke up there or, like, noticed me doing that. Yes, you could absolutely see me from this spot, of course. How could I have been so foolish? Bye! Oh, that's funny. He got sent to the freaking stratosphere on that one. That was beautiful. Do I have any other shields? Yeah, this one. So he didn't get sent. No, he did not get sent to the Shadow Realm, tragically. If you don't like using your shields, this is a very good way to pick up arrows really quickly. I've never pointed this out, but, like, yeah, you could just totally sit here and farm arrows if you wanted. The dude in question has to not miss, though. What advice do you have for someone moving on their own? In terms of location, like, know where you want to go, like, why you want to go there, be it for a job, be near friends, be near a spouse or significant other, or whatever the case may be. Definitely, like, I would recommend renting a trailer if you have enough space in a car to just move it in your car in one go. If it's far enough, then great. If not, then, like, rent a U-Haul, but, like, kind of take a pretty good guesstimate on your dimensions. There we go. That'll work. The big thing, though, is, like, if you're going to rent, is, like, know where you're renting from, know where you have to drop it off. But also, like, start packing early. Like, start by packing the stuff that you know you're not going to need, like, several months in advance. And get all that done. And then the stuff that you only need, like, for up until 2 weeks, then pack that. And so, like, you're packing it in sections. So whenever it gets down to just packing, like, the day before, you pretty much only have to pack the stuff that you needed up until that day before. If you can get somebody to help you, like, load and unload, phenomenal. If not, figure out how much time it took you to load your car, U-Haul, whatever, and then basically assume that that's going to take roughly the same amount of time, at least getting it into wherever you're moving to. After that, don't be afraid to, like, just slowly unpack, like, unpack what you need immediately. So if you need, like, your computer for work or anything like that, then unpack that quickly. But if it's stuff that you don't need right away, then don't worry about unpacking, like, you know, stuff if you move in, like, let's say May, like, don't worry about unpacking, like, all of your winter stuff, because you're not going to need it for a while. So, like, take your time on unpacking that and just do it when you have time to unpack. The big thing for moving, though, is if you're going into an apartment, presumably, where you've got to pay the rent at the end of each month, is just to remember to do that rent. I've never had that issue, but I always kind of just remember it on its own. A lot of places now, especially with COVID, are only doing it online. And so it's not too terribly difficult. I didn't think he was going to do anything, but whatever. No arrows. Oh well, I kind of farmed arrows on him for a little bit, so that's alright. I guess the big thing is, like, knowing that, like, moving is a multi-day process. Like, you might physically move from one spot to another pretty quickly, but in terms of, like, getting everything ready or getting, you know, undoing all the stuff that you have to do in terms of packing, then, like, it's not a one-day process at all. Since I don't use shields, I might just let him keep going until he breaks this one. Yeah, but if you're early in the moving process of, like, figuring where you want to move to... There we go, it's finally starting to actually get damaged here. Knowing where you're going to want to move to, and then, like, getting an idea for apartments that are in the area that are in your price range, and then going there, and they'll usually give you a tour, and you can kind of get an idea of what the layout of apartments are like. how much room that you need for an apartment, that kind of thing, is usually a very good place to start. No, don't go off the cliff. I want those arrows. Thank you. I know a lot of people get like freaked out when they first have to move, but honestly, I've loved being able to have my own space to... Yeesh. Having my own space to move. Like, not having to deal with... I mean, you still have to deal with noise, but living with my folks was an absolute headache because they're both very loud people, and they don't understand that you need quiet when you're trying to study for your finals in university, because this literally determines whether the 4 years of work that you put in, whether you get a degree or not, and they don't seem to get that. So, like, having your own space and not having to deal with that part of it is absolutely wonderful. I cannot stress that enough. It's amazing being able to have your own space. So in the long run, if you are somebody that needs your own space, much like me, it is amazing. It's a little bit of work to get to it, but it is absolutely worth it once you get to it. $26. Alright, that's not bad for arrows. Alright, let's see if he can throw this and not blow himself up this time. There you go, see? It's not that difficult. There we go. Those are mostly the dish types that I want, of like full recovery plus whatever. Good. I'm definitely going to want a couple of these that are going to amp my attack up for a high amount. Like that. Truffles should also do that. The monster parts, unfortunately, are not going to be very useful because I haven't been catching the lizards, and even then the elixirs aren't something I typically use. See what we can do with just a bunch of coconuts. Yeah, that's not bad. 8. I'll take 8 hearts. Favorite food. Favorite food used to be baked potatoes. I remember loving those as a kid, and I still do. Now I'm not 100% sure. Kind of depends on what I'm in the mood for. So I also love pulled pork a lot. Pulled pork is phenomenal. Electricity, resistant to heat. Yeah, I couldn't remember if that was one that you were supposed to cook with monster parts or not, so I guess the answer is no. I think for the rest of these, it's probably fine to just eat them. Alright, so that's what we got to work with. Going into the last bit here. Because we did that one, we got the one that was down there, so it is pretty much just dealing with the Hinox and his little buddies. There's not really a good spot, unfortunately, to approach the enemy camp up here, so it's kind of just wherever you want, really. Like, how do they spot you from there? Like, that baffles me. There we go. Alright, so now we got a couple other things we can pick up here. I'm gonna save those. Take that. I'll probably go ahead and use that right away, actually. These are only stasis ones. Alright. Well, at this point, we're pretty much just gonna have to go. That's about it. Take them on. Nope, that was way too hard. Alright. That might even be too much. I probably could have hit it only twice, actually. Nope. Let's try waking him up with an arrow and then see if I can get him with the explosives. There. Nice little poke in the stomach. I feel like that'd be the equivalent of, like, getting stung by a mosquito. Like, you'd barely notice it. Hi. Come on down. You're the next contestant on the Explosion is Right. I was expecting that to do a little more. Might help if I landed it on him, but he would have to get closer in order for me to do that. Bingo. Nope, that still didn't do it. Oh, he grabbed a tree for a weapon. Gotcha. What the heck is that? Oh. Highland rice. Because the grass getting cut. Nope. Okay, there we go. He finally... That guy finally died. He was getting in the way. Bingo. That'll work. Now to unequip that shield before it gets me killed. As it almost did just then, apparently. It's like, hey, good job on your victory. It's time to electrocute you now. Just literally get killed by a random bolt of lightning as you're going to put in the final piece of the puzzle. Yeah, I'm voting we put this in before the game gets a chance to kill me. When you first got Melee, did you try to take pictures of Peach's skirt? No, I did not. The first time I played Melee would have been at a friend's, because that would have been before I was allowed to own a video game console. Because the GameCube was the first console I had. GBA was the first handheld I had. So I'd played Melee a ton, but like, no. I never did that, even thinking about it. Just never did. But now... We've got all our stuff when we go enter the shrine. As for first fictional crush, generally in fiction, or like does it have to be specifically in a book / written? I can think of my first cartoon crush, but I can't think of fictional crush. But I didn't read a lot as a kid, so that's probably why. Yeah, I know. I'm holding an electric thingamajig. Switch to that. And we're good. I just want to get the shrine, man. These guys keep trying to kill me. I think I need that. Nope, don't need that. I wonder if I can get it to go away by switching to... And it didn't work because the flint moved over there. Cool. Yeah, maybe don't do that next time. Please tell me it's not still thundering and lightning. Thank you. I don't know why that's been such an issue in this specific stream. It's been such an issue. Even earlier today it wasn't an issue, but it's like the minute I turned the game on, it's like, did you want rain all the time and nothing else? Thankfully, I'm very sure this is a blessing shrine, because that was a lot of work. They wouldn't make you do more on top of that, I'm pretty sure. Jeez. Any fictional character, cartoon, game, movie, or book? Book doesn't come to immediate mind. I don't watch a lot of movies, because generally I just don't... That doesn't do it for me. Like, for me, movies, like, I'm a little bit kinesthetic. I'm not anywhere on the spectrum, mind you, but I'm just kinesthetic enough to be like, I want to be doing something while looking at a screen. Like, you know, have a controller or something. That's why video games work so well for me. A hero rises to right the wrongs of Hyrule. But no, the first one I can think of from at least a cartoon would have been Wheezy, for sure, from Dragon Tales. That would have been when I was, like, really, really young. But I think that's because she's, like, polar opposite of me. So it's, like, the opposites attract thing. Because, like, she's very outgoing, very carefree. About the only thing that she's similar to me in is, like, she's not feminine. Like, she's very tomboyish. Alright, I think that's it for this section now. Got that, got those two there. That one, that one. Yep. Did that, and that. Alright, that is it for that section. Thank goodness. We no longer have to worry about that. Now that we've taken care of that, we essentially have two options. Very quickly, I'm going to check and see how many... Two. I got two of those. Okay. So either one, we can go north, like just go here and then go north, and go take on the first of the Divine Beasts, or I could try to head up this way and go to the Rito section and do that first. Is there any preference between the two? I mean, I'd be doing a Divine Beast either way. It would just be, am I doing Revali and his Divine Beast, or am I dealing with Mipha and her Divine Beast? I'd be doing one either way. I'm pretty sure the Divine Beast for that section is... Yeah, it's up. It's on this set. It's about right here, roughly. And then Mipha's is... Nope, that's not the right one. I mean, Mipha's, you basically have to go to Zora's Domain for it, and then you have to do a few other things, but... Is there any preference between the two?
Yeah.
Seeking adventure. My training to become the wind. Sure. Oh, is this just a minigame? The Zora Beast? Must resist urge to pick up rushrooms. Nice try, game. That ain't bad. I got stuck there because genuinely I couldn't tell where I was supposed to go next because the tree was in the way. Alright, I'll take it. He calls you a coward even though I did train with him. I mean, I got 30 rupees out of it, so it's not horrible. So that's probably Linear Tower. That's probably the one I'm looking for right there. Is it not? Yep, sure enough it is. I'll go ahead and mark it. Not that I really need to, because I can see where it is. But just for the sake of saying we did, I'll go ahead and mark it. So I'm going to try to do one more shrine on the way there, because there is a shrine in Zora's Domain. That's basically your warp point. So I can get that one, and if I can get one more, that gives me enough for one more stamina increase or heart increase, depending on what I decide. And it will probably be stamina. Also, good news, it's raining again. So, wonderful. That's exactly what I was hoping for. I was like, you know, man, I haven't seen much rain in this game. I need some more. Joke's on them. I don't need to climb that section. Note how, once I got past that on the radar, that, well, I mean, you can't see it because of chat, or you can't see it easily, but the rain conveniently stopped right at that point. It was like, no, you're good. You don't have to worry about that anymore. And I don't want to use up the Guardian Sword double plus. We'll just go with the Axe plus since I have the double plus already. Hi. I would like that spear, so I will take it. Alright. Ooh! A radish. Alright. Now, back to what we were doing here. Who's your favorite runaway guy? It's between John and Tim, obviously. I like John's sarcasm, but Tim's, like, nice and laid back, so... Usually, if it's, like, individually, like, if I'm gonna go and look at, and, like, just have something on for, like, a playlist at work or whatever, it's almost always gonna be Tim. But granted, he also has more to work with, at least on YouTube, than John does, because John's more about streaming. Oh, I dropped the wrong inventory type. I said I like the range on that. I haven't been using it. Let's just get the bow that's got more power to it. Oh, hey, there's a dude up there. Is he guarding anything, or is he just there? Because if he's just there, I'm going to leave him alone. Yeah, it looks like he's just there. I don't see anything, so I'll just leave him be. Alright. I know John does, like, archive his streams and stuff, but I'm more likely to go watch... Like, I'm more likely to watch Tim play Phoenix Wright or play... playing whatever it is. I've watched him play Final Fantasy X probably, like, 6 times, despite the fact it's one of his longer playlists. So I feel like I'm probably more like John, but if I had to pick somebody to hang out with, I'd probably hang out with Tim, because I feel like we would balance each other out better. We'd complement each other better than having two of the same type of person. That and the fact that Tim also seems to kind of like fall under... He likes about the same games that I do. John's like very much into fighting games. He likes the vague stuff, and that's fine, and it's cool to watch. It's just for me, like, I'd rather watch those than play a lot of what he picks. Alright, there we go. We got the point for Lineru. Now I should be able to go get that thing and then go talk to Sidon, and we'll do that whole quest of preparing for the inevitable. Your GPS has been updated to 1.7. But Google Maps will still try to send you across the ocean to get to where you're going. That happened a couple weeks ago whenever I was... You can talk to that guy if you want. He'll basically tell you you need to go talk to Sidon. But we're going to this first. But yeah, I was trying to get directions for going somewhere. I don't remember what it was. It wasn't even out of town. But I'm in Texas, and it tried to send me through London. As in, you know, like, the one that's across the ocean from me. And so it was like, yeah, just, like, drive to the east part of the U.S., go across the ocean, go to London, and then go back. It's like, no. I could literally just say I have no clue where I'm going and use a road map and get there leagues beyond that. Like, and also cars can't drive over water, at least mine can't. I know there's some cars that are built to do that, but like, I don't know why my phone was being so stupid. YouTuber said some comment Johnny said he felt all the divine beasts felt samey. Yes and no. They don't. They have different themes than what we're used to, because we're used to seeing themes like fire, forest, water, spirit, shadow, light, that kind of thing. Wow, that guy just went down like a sack of bricks. And they all kind of have like the ancient architect thing. It's just like how you control the different... I don't need the shield, I'll just take the sword and go. It's how you control the different divine beasts they are. Oh, the stories feel... Yeah, well, the stories definitely are. Because all the guardians are in the same position. Like, the guardians, not the divine beasts. Of, like, each of them used to control one of them. They lost control of it because of some big bad monster, which is the boss. The boss killed them, and so now you're avenging for him. Like, that part's absolutely all the same. But Breath of the Wild doesn't... I don't consider Breath of the Wild to have that great of a story. It's kind of one of the issues you can fall into with a post-apocalyptic game. Is a lot of it set in the past, but you want to see what's going on in the present. But most of the storytelling in this game is set in the past. Like, 90% of it is. That's why they give you the cutscene with, the King of Hyrule. They give you the cutscenes with the memories. They give you cutscenes, as you'll see in a second. We're going to skip them so they don't spoil anything. But, like, when you're remembering your time with the different, champions, like, it's all set in the past. Almost all of it is. And so you kind of fall in that issue of, like, it's so focused on the past that it's not... It doesn't really let you focus on, at least in terms of the story, it doesn't let you focus what's going on in the present, and that's a big problem, I think, personally. Hi, Sidon. I'll let this play out.
Say hey there.
This isn't spoiling anything, this is literally just his intro.
Up top, above you.
Hello. Sidon, Zora Prince.
Pardon the
And then all the fanboys and girls rejoiced.
I was hoping perhaps you'd have a moment to talk.
Yeah. So I'll be skipping through this, but if you want to read it, the long and short is the Zoras need help, and they need a Hylian. And so this guy just found you, and so he asks you to go to Zora's domain. The thing is, you can't swim up waterfalls like the Zora can. So you have to go through an area where there's a lot of electric enemies. Note that it's water, so water and electricity don't exactly mix. Hence the elixir that he gives you. So you have to take the long route across the winding bridges and roads and whatnot. I killed your hat, the source of your power. Nope, give me the arrows. I came down here for the arrows. Nothing else. But the reason that you can't just climb there is because literally the game will make it keep raining until you get there. Like, there's no dodging it, there's no avoiding it, so you just gotta deal. But considering how much rain we've been dealing with already, I don't feel like a little bit more is truly gonna make that much of a difference for me. Surely we got a two-handed in here somewhere. There we go. Nope, can't take that. Oh, I'll take those, though. Jeez, I'm glad I went back and looked. Hi. Bye. Voltfin trout. I thought we'd already got one of those, but I guess not. Figured that'd be a good chance to get some stuff. Alright. Would you rather visit Oz or Narnia? Probably Oz. But admittedly, I'm not big on either of those stories, Wizard of Oz or Chronicles of Narnia. But I feel like it'd probably be Oz if I had to pick between those two. I remember you needing these for something, so might as well grab them. I think it's for a shrine quest you do after you've beaten the dungeon. Because every area that a dungeon's set in, there's usually at least one shrine that you actually have to have completed the dungeon before you can do it. Yeah, if you'd think I won't dive into the water for one singular arrow, you got another thing coming. And the boxes I'm not too terribly worried about. So we'll pass on those. So yeah, he'll keep constantly reminding you of like what you need to do, but it's not completely bad because A, he's a cool character, and B, it also lets you know you're going the right way, because sometimes you're like, I feel like this is not the way I'm supposed to be going, and so that's kind of the game's way of reaffirming it. But really, as long as you follow the mini-map, you're fine. Oh, hey, some boulders. That's nice. Did you throw those boulders? Yeah, there's some thorns and stuff in there, but if you want to avoid it, you could literally just go around it. Shock arrow. You'll be needing those later. It's also sort of the game's way of warning you, like, hey, you're gonna get attacked by shock arrows. let's have a look here. That'll work. There we go. Arrow times 5. Okay, there's another one. There's some other stuff in here. We'll pick it up once the area is clear of enemies, because right now there's a fair few of them. Yeah, I got bad news for you, dude. Blowing that horn ain't gonna help you any. But it got rid of the bees, and that's the important thing. Alright, there's a chest there. Oh, perfect. Alright, let's see what we can get from these boxes. Mentioned in a different streamer, Slytherin House. So I think it's the cunning aspect of, like, using more devious strategies that other people wouldn't typically think of. Also, the being evil part helps, but, you know, not all Slytherins are evil. I mean, if I have to do something, like in a video game, if I have to do something morally ambiguous to get the ultimate goal of what I'm looking for as the player, then I will do it, so I think that would fit under Slytherin pretty well. I'm gonna check see how good the LaSalle bow is. They're both 14? Alright. I think the soldier's bow is slightly more durable. So we'll go with soldiers. Hello? That side on again? Yes, it is. I think Slytherin's more likely to turn to the dark side of the Force. I think it's probably the reputation can honestly do that, because if you keep getting told over and over, in this case throughout your schooling, but like as a kid, like, oh, you're on the evil house, like you're just destined to be evil, then of course it's going to make you feel that way. Insert character art for Raven from Teen Titans here. So I think it makes you more likely to be evil only because it keeps getting hammered into your head, rather than it actually being the truth. Sheesh and bitch. I'm gonna stab him. All those electric wings. Alright, now that we've taken care of those. And now more thunder! Excellent. What we were all hoping and praying for. That's called a lie. Look at this party over here. Mind if I interrupt? There we go. What? You weren't there a second ago. No, you paid the price. You threw away your weapon. Ooh, 10 arrows. Nice. Another 10. I will gladly take those. You know what, for you, Link? Can I not? No? Because I'm not interested in taking those. I wanted Link to have a nice sit by the fire so that he could relax. Okay, I guess we can't do that. What's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh series and who would you want to challenge still? Favorite series, gotta be the original. Original with ease, absolute ease. I watched it as it came out. Same with GX, but mostly the original. And who would I want to challenge? I mean, if I was going to challenge somebody I knew I could beat, it would be, like, one of the weakest duelists in the series, probably. If I wanted, like, a good challenge, but, like, knew ultimately I couldn't win, I'd duel Kaiba. But, like, Kaiba's easily my favorite character from that show. Alright, there's that. A couple fishies. Some items. Get Link's health back up here. I think we're good for the time being. I wanted that frog, man. Oh well. I was reading chat, not paying attention. Thank you, thank you. That's plenty, Link. You can just keep going now. Challenge Pegasus, and you have access to Pendulum Summon. See, that was the point I stopped watching. Like, the minute they started doing more Synchro and Pendulum Summonings, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. Oh no, whatever will I do? What do you think this is? Ocarina of Time? You just go around it. Later. Oh, I was hoping he'd go off the map, but no, he did not. But at least I got his arrows as a result, so I guess it's not a total loss. Reinforced Lizzle Shield. Lizzle Forked Boomerang. There's the normal boomerang, but I'll obviously take the better one. Oh, I didn't have it out, so we're good. Thanks for sliding on in so I could take your arrows. Appreciate that. Nice, we're over 100 now for arrows. Yep, you got snuck up on while you were trying to sneak up on me. Or trying to ambush me, at least. And now his arrows are mine. Do you remember Ben 10? Yeah, I definitely remember Ben 10. Favorite alien would have been Accelerate. A long, long time ago, they had a poll that was like a proper tournament thing that they did on Cartoon Network's website to figure out who the like favorite Alien was of the original ones, and I believe Accelerate actually won that. But I remember going online like every single day to vote for Accelerate if that was the current matchup that was going on.
Hey,
Hi, Sidon. I'm impressed I can hear you. Still pretty far off. Yeah, I think at this point, actually, the next time you meet him is there. Oh, please, like that still went through. Whatever. Taking all your stuff and I'm getting out of here. Mushroom. Mushrooms. Mushroom. 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 Mushrooms. So many mushrooms. And a radish. Nah, we'll leave the deer alone. Okay, well, if he's gonna be too stupid to live, then... Oh, hey, Wizrobe. Sorry, Mr. Wizrobe. Really? All that for 2 rupees? That's kind of lame. Forked Lizzle Spear. That's actually not a bad weapon. Oh, just a pot. Didn't even have anything in it. I've not seen Disney Descendants, though. No. I didn't watch a lot of Disney even growing up. Like, I remember seeing the first Lion King when I was really young, but outside of that, like, I don't remember anything else, and I, like, even when people talk about, like, oh, this part happened in the film, I'm like, yeah, I don't have any memory of that whatsoever. Which leads me to believe, like, I just didn't... I either watched it when I was way too young and didn't retain any of it, or more likely I just didn't watch it, period. Which I think is probably the more likely of the two to have happened. I'm just cheating and ignoring the rest of the path. I'll just go straight to the domain. I probably will make it to... Yeah, I'm definitely going to make it at least to the gate right there, the little bridge. And ladies and gentlemen, once we cross this gigantic bridge, we've officially made it to Zora's domain. Man, what I wouldn't give for this to have the Ocarina of Time music playing. That's like one of my favorite soundtracks from Ocarina of Time is Zora's domain. Hey, I made it! Hi. before we go and do that, we've got a shrine to do here. More importantly, because it gets us the warp point, though. Get some Fleet Lotus seeds. Get this crab. I think there's a... what? Yeah, here we go. Silver long sword. That is a cool looking sword, though. I'm gonna take it. Okay, the power of invisibility, what would you do with it? I mean, I'd probably do the sort of Robin Hood thing. Like, I would be doing stuff like stealing from really rich people, but then I'd be using it for, like, people I know where it's like, oh, they're, like, in really bad debt because they're in poor health and medical bills are extremely high. And we don't have health care. Like, we don't have the universal health care in the U.S. So I would use it for stuff like that, like doing bad things, but, like, ultimately returning it not for myself, but so that other people could actually have some success in not having to worry about their finances or other stuff like that. I don't remember what's in the treasure chest here, but I know there is one. Yep, there it is. So let's have a look in here first. What do we got? Zora Spear. I'm okay on passing on that one, honestly. Ooh, look at that glitch. Ooh, that's beauty. Look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. I actually cannot get back up there, but that's fine. That was delicious, though. Mm-mm-mm. Alright, let's do this puzzle already. I don't know if this is the actual way you're supposed to do this puzzle. I'm going to assume no, but that's always the way I've done it. Is just let it go down, use Cryonis to stop it slightly, then just change it as needed and stasis it to get the momentum that you want so it doesn't go off the edge. And then just keep pushing around until you get it where you want it to go. And that's it. So if anybody ever had issues with that puzzle, yeah, that's what I recommend doing. That's always been the easiest one for me. Thank you for the health. And now I'm going to go get me some more stamina. I need it bad. You don't need it really that badly for the Divine Beast. At least not the first two that I've done recently. You definitely didn't need it for Rivali or for Mipha's. It was not that bad. But since we can just kind of do it whenever, might as well, right? We literally just warp away and then warp right back when we're ready. You can't cook with an unlit pot. Yep, you heard it here first. Light them up, man. Smoke them if you got them. Don't actually do that. Like... If it's legal, fine, but just bear in mind the health risks of doing something like that. Hello. I wish for stamina, please. Nice. One more and we've got a second full wheel. Alright. No, just there you go. Game's like, you should really go here. Just sitting there, like, flicking the control stick back and forth, like, I'm trying! It's one of my favorite things of irony in a video game, where it's like, it's telling you where to go, but you can't get in that direction because the thing that's telling you to go there is actively in the way. Alright. There we go. I kind of like having all the silver Zora-esque stuff while I'm here. I know there's a Zora shield nearby as well. I think it's even over here, actually. Yeah, there it is. There's the sword and the shield. There. Maybe they'll appreciate having this attire, because it shows that I enjoy it. I love how it looks, though. Got all them sneaky snails. Trying to be all sneaky. Alright. We have done it. Oh, we do actually have to sit through this, huh? God, it's her. You can add her to the list of people that is a dick to Link, because she remembers him from 100 years ago. And, like, pretty much everybody that's in every single set, there's usually at least one person that's like, oh, Link was responsible for letting our champion die. And it's like, no, I'm pretty sure it was Ganon, since he's the one that killed them, or sent out a minion to kill them. It's like that stupid logic they use in the Saw movies where Jigsaw's like, I don't kill anybody. I merely put them in these things to test them that could potentially kill them. And it's like, yeah, Jigsaw doesn't kill them because he puts them in the traps. But who put them in the trap? Jigsaw did. It's just the same thing of just being like, oh, well, Link killed them because he wasn't able to fully defend them. And it's like, yeah, but who sent the monsters? Because it wasn't Link. I'm glad that Sidon and the King are stupid like she is, though, because she's just holding a grudge. So yeah, basically it's been raining a ton, their reservoir's going to burst, and if that happens, it's just going to mess things up even worse. Who do you want to face in the Shaolin Showdown, and what would the showdown be? Depends on the Shengang Wu I have available. I mean, I'd want something that obviously works to my adventure, or works to my advantage, rather. As for who I'd want to face, it'd probably be, like, a really big and bulky character, and make it have something where they'd have, like, a significant disadvantage trying to get through it. But it would depend on, like, what they have to wager for a Shengang Wu and what I have to wager for one. But typically you'd want a character where it's like they would have a really obvious disadvantage doing a specific thing. And also pick something potentially that they're, like, afraid of or whatnot. So yeah, they need to be able to stun the Divine Beast's things with shock arrows, because they had one person that was able to fire one. didn't damage them quite as much as the other Zora, because they had to be... Apparently they were a little bit more resistant to electricity. But they need to get all of those stopped in order to be able to stop the Divine Beast. So that's where you're in the order of being able to get the shock arrows. But now you get the Almighty Zora armor. And now you can go up waterfalls. So she storms off in a huff because she doesn't believe you're worthy of it. Or he. Apparently that was a he. I don't know. Ooh, that was weird. The game just, like, stopped there for a split second. Alright, so at this point, you need to equip that armor. Because you're basically going to change their mind, because she's the only one that knows where the shock arrows are. There we go. Of course, she's by the statue of Mipha. He. I'm just going to keep saying she. Man called Link is... Yeah, so basically... Mipha was in love with Link, and she refuses to believe it, so if you don't have the armor on, she's going to be like, there's no way you can prove it. But you prove it by wearing the armor, because the armor was made by her and it fits him perfectly. And it's supposed to be armor that whenever somebody crafts it, it's like for their beloved. So the only way it would fit Link perfectly if it is that it was meant for Link. Unless there's another Hylian that happens to have the exact same body type that he does. I might let this one play out, because this is a really sweet one. This is like one of my favorite cutscenes in the game. It's a really heartwarming moment.
I was thinking... This reminds me of the time we first met. You were just a reckless child. Always getting yourself hurt at every turn. Every time, I would heal you, just as I'm doing right now. I thought it was funny how, being a Hylian, you looked grown up so much faster than I did. I was always willing to heal your wounds, even back then. So if this Calamity Ganon does in fact return, what can we really do? We just don't seem to know much about what we'll be up against. But know this. That no matter how difficult this battle might get, if anyone ever tries to do you harm, then I will heal you. No matter when or how bad the wound, I hope you know that I will always protect you. Once this whole thing is over, maybe things can go back to how they used to be when we were young. You know, perhaps we could spend some time together.
Yeah, unfortunately she's gone, so that will not be happening for Link. Because I don't ship Link with Zelda, honestly. For me, as much as I pick on Link here, like, after the whole adventure's over, I want him to have, like, a nice life. Like, I would pick, like, in Ocarina of Time, I'd say, like, Malon, like, have him marry, like, a really nice farm girl and just, like, go live out a nice life, you know? Unless he really, really wants to, you know, continue dealing with all the royalty stuff, which I feel like most of the time he wouldn't. That face. And for the record, even if you do know where the shock arrows are already, you still have to do this, because otherwise Sidon won't go to his trigger point for where he needs to be to help you. Yeah, so the Lionel. at least 20. Waterfall east of the domain. Alright. But no, a lot of girls have crushed on Link. Even in Ocarina alone, there's Saria, there's Navi, there's Zelda, there's Ruto, there's Naboru, crushes on him as an adult. There's Malin, obviously. Oh, thanks. No, I want that. Yeah, no, I just want the shock arrow. Yeah, like that. Nope, too bad. I need it. Am I going out? Yeah, I'm going out east exit. Alright, cool. Take some of these. And up we go. You don't have to control any of this too, which is the nice part. You can literally just hit A and go. Would you want the same amount of girls crushing? No, absolutely not. I am not a romantic. Not at all. I'm merely a man who picks up shock arrows. So I need at least 20, so I've already got 5. But I'm going to try to pick up as many as I can get, honestly. Anything on that tree? Nope. I think a cutscene kicks in here in a second once you get close enough. Yep, there it is. So the idea here is the shock arrows in a lot of places, and you have to collect them without getting spotted by this guy, because it's saying, as it stands, you are absolutely not going to be able to beat him. Which is probably true. You probably can't at this point. But just to make it a little bit easier. Or that could happen, sure. Oh, perfect. He can already see where I was in the opening cutscene. Cool. Let's just get away from him, because there's a fair few up here as it is. Because this is actually the best place to go to get a good amount of them. Yep, see, there's 4 right there. I'll be taking those hearts back, thank you. So how many do I have right now? 14? Pretty much it's just check the trees. Some of the rocks towards the center will have them, but it's mostly the trees that will have the arrows stuck in them. Like that. Yep, sure enough, managed to see me behind a tree. Again. See, and look, then I run away from him like I'm just trying to get away as far as possible, and then he loses track of me. But whenever I'm actually being stealthy, nope. In that tree. Yeah, no, they're not supposed to be able to see you when you're stealthy. Like, whenever I'm crouched and walking, that little purple bar that's below the Fahrenheit thing, that's going, like, this is the speed when I'm running, how much sound I make. When I'm crouched and moving, this is how much sound I'm making. Because I've got the full stealth on. I'm at, like, the highest level of stealth I can be, and he's still somehow spotting me. He shouldn't be able to do that. Like, if you're close enough, yes, but I wasn't close to him either. 25. Alright, you know what? That will do. I'm not going to bother trying to get any more of them. Like, if I see one, great. If I don't see any more, then no big deal. I don't even think you need 20. I think it tells you at least 20, but you only need, like, 4, I think. You really don't need that many, but I think the game forces you to get at least 20. But the good news is you could always just, you know, keep them for later. So now that we've done that, we can pretty much just go right to where we need to be. Right about there. Hi. Yep, all ready to go. Well, almost ready. I need to get the Zora armor on. Not yet. Yeah, plenty of shock arrows. I just need to have that armor on and probably should heal again. Other than that, we'll go with probably just our highest level stuff in terms of defense. Remember Lazy Town? I remember it. I never watched it, though. I think it's a good thing the internet existed for Lazy Town because, like, it was perfect for memes, but I think outside of, like, we are number one and you are a pirate, like, if you take that away, there's a substantially much lower amount of people that remember anything about that show. But it would have been on... By that point, I wouldn't have been watching Nickelodeon much anymore. Alright, let's do it. So this is a mix of using Cryonis and shock arrows. You can also technically use the shock arrows to kill the blocks, but Cryonis works fine, and you're not using anything up, so... Yes, that is Divine Beast, Benruda. Thanks. Appreciate it. So yeah, he'll throw ice blocks at you, you just destroy them. And then each time you kill them all, if they do hit you, they'll respawn, so bear that in mind. Whenever you get close to a waterfall, you just swim upward, go up into the air, he'll automatically deploy the glider. At that point, you just need the right arrows and fire. And that's it. And then you just rinse, lather, repeat that.
You must bring that up. Shock arrows ready?
Yep, they're ready. This is a really cool fight, but it's really easy as well. Alright, that's that side taken care of.
Can we get rid of that ice?
Perfect, that's exactly what I wanted, thank you. Keep making those ice blocks. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Any shock?
Also, no, it will not allow you to get multiple in the air, in case you're wondering. So I can't just shoot and then move my cursor to the right and then shoot. I believe it blocks them off.
That's it.
And even if it doesn't, it's not that difficult of a fight.
What's that ice?
Hello?
Don't get thrown off.
Kranos just decided not to work there.
Break that ice.
Did it get... Where did it go? Alright.
Get those shock arrows.
At that point, we should be good, because this will be the last one. Should be. Apparently, somehow we ended up on the other side. I didn't remember that happening, but oh well. That's an easy enough fix. So yeah, you're gonna need at least 20. Yeah, no, really 4. 4 is all you need. So you just get to keep the other 16, so that's cool. You wanted to venture inside it, right? Yep, sure did. Do good work in there. No promises.
Well, Link, here we are. Looks like this is where the real work starts. Best of luck. Nice job cutting off the water flow from this divine beast. Show the enemy no fear. I'll see you back at Zora's domain. Farewell.
Catch you later. Wouldn't it be funny if he just like fell off, just like bounced off the side of the thing and just fell off?
Finish the job.
Ah, good. So we have an explanation of what a carnivore is, and then also an omnivore here. They not only enjoy meat and fish, but also fresh fruit. Did you know omnivores are things that can eat plants and animals? Humans are omnivores. Like tips. This is what you would see if you looked in a dictionary. Alright, so there's the travel gate. So you cannot warp back inside of a divine beast after you've beaten it, but before you've beaten it, you are able to do so.
That I am so happy to see that this day has
Also, catch you later, Scarecrow. Thank you for coming out.
now.
We shall free,
Need a map
Ruta in your honor. So yeah, these will all play out basically the same. The first thing you have to do is you actually are required to get the map in this. Which is kind of lame, but oh well.
The guidance stone there.
But the first thing I'm going to do is very quickly use the bathroom, and I will be back in a minute. Alright, there we go. Jail Link is non-binary. Yes, I did. He's also about to tackle this dungeon. Starting with an arrow to this eye. You didn't see me miss that shot. No one saw that, it's fine. That was just a one-hit kill enemy or something? Alright, well, I'll take it. Yeah, first part of this is getting the map, incredibly easy. All you gotta do is destroy a few things and blah. And then Cryonis your way to victory. Fair warning, I may or may not make some stupid mistakes in this one, because this one is slightly harder than Rivali's, and Rivali's is pretty much the only one I can do with, like, no difficulty, but I'll probably forget something here. So there we go. We also get controls of the Divine Beast to being able to move the trunk by getting this. Yep.
Good. You will see several glowing take root back. Be careful.
So now, before you can fight the boss, you need to go and activate all of the terminals. Get rid of that real quick. Let's see what we got in here. Don't think I didn't notice that from earlier. Oh, alright, well, better than a sharp stick in the eye. That down there is where you'll fight the boss, and there's no point in going in there right now, because it will not do anything. So, we're not going to bother with it just yet. Instead, we're going to get this thing all the way to where it should be. And there we go. That's the first terminal down. That one's pretty much just a gimme.
There are 4 terminals from...
Alright, so 4 terminals left. There's not an exit on this side, so it looks like we are going this way. With a goopy goop. Oh, hello. You took more hits than your friend did. Oh, because you're like an actual proper guardian, that's why. Okay, give me a sec to remember how this one works. I think we can still do it. Nope, nope, that's not what I'm looking for. I think even if it's in a little bit in the water, then we're okay. Oh, it's not even in the water. Perfect. Can I... Nope, it is just slightly too off kilter. I don't know what word I'm looking for there. To where it will not let me use it. Awesome. How about now? That good enough, Chief? Thanks. I stupidly forgot that terminal last time. Which I shouldn't have. It's right there. I'll admit, they blend in a tiny bit, but like, that was just straight up a dumb mistake when I forgot it last time. So we can jump back down there. Get rid of that. That terminal's taken care of, so we don't need to worry about it anymore. I think before we go up there... I'm gonna have to do that way earlier than that. Come on, turn around. Turn around. There you go. Good job. Oop, well, not jumping on that one. Nope. There we go. There's no keys in these dungeons, by the way, at least not from what I remember. So, like, these are all pickups for money, pickups for items and whatnot. But again, you can't get them after you beat the Divine Beast. So, if you don't want to lose the opportunity to get those, you gotta pick them up now. Oh, look, a skull head. Come here, you. They don't ever drop anything, but... I figure we might as well get the satisfaction of watching them explode, right? Can we destroy that from here? Hey, we can. Wow, I'm kind of surprised we could. Alright, so I gotta remember how to do this. Clearly the answer is hearing somebody making noise in my neighbor's apartment. That's clearly the answer. Oh, that's a delicious sound. Mm-mm-mm. That literally just sounds like somebody farting really loudly. I have to hop back. What was... I'm trying to remember the answer here, because it was a really obvious solution. Man, if they could stop, man. Like, seriously, first it was a lawnmower, and then the lawnmower stopped, and now it's something else. Like... Nope. You're not getting in that water, no matter how much you want to. Get out of the water, please. I don't know why you keep falling in. You're just so excited to fall into that water. did we get that wheel to move? Is there somewhere here I can go? Oh no, that was where I came from. Maybe I do have to approach this from a higher spot. This was not the spot I got stuck on last time I did this dungeon, though. I figured this out, like, immediately, which is making me think it's just me being dumb. That's a stasis thing. How did I get the wheel to move? And why am I so stupid that I can't figure this out a second time? I don't think I have to go down here for anything yet, like on the wheel itself. Yeah, see, that was why I wanted you to do a running jump, and that was why you didn't do a running jump. Get up there. Headaches. You give me headaches. There's nothing down there. I don't think it was a magnesis, or I'm pretty sure it was a cryonis thing. I can double check, but I don't think there's anything to magnesis. There is some stuff to stasis, but it's not what fixes this puzzle. I'm pretty sure it's cryonis. Is there something up there that I just, like, forgot existed? Nope. That's not what I wanted. Why is this so difficult for you to not just, like, immediately don't just think, I need to run off of the edge. That's what I have to do, like, right now. That is the solution, is to run off the edge. Anything to do with this? Come on, up. You were doing it fine with no problems earlier. What happened? Yeah, I had a feeling he was going to do that. Stop trying to jump in the water, dude. Seriously. Nope, you're not going off the edge again. Mm-mm. Already done that way too many times today. Nope, we're gonna have to ride it around again. Too long. And back in the water, because sure, why not? Tried to grab it, nothing happened, of course. Destroy it, do it again. Oh, yes, because we're totally going to be able to stand on that. Stop. Nothing to magnesis. Nothing to stasis. I don't think there's anything on top of that, so I'm just going to go back up. Seriously, you would never guess that I played this like a couple days ago. I know that's where we eventually get to. I'm just gonna have to stupidly look this up. And it's gonna be the most obvious answer ever. But otherwise we're just gonna be sitting here for another 30 minutes while I flounder about. Yep, sure enough. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. Simple solution that I didn't even think about doing. Here's an idea. Remember how I told you the map could do different things, like alter where the trunk is? Maybe try using that. Instead of flailing around like a chimpanzee here. Probably has to go all the way up if I had to guess. Man, I'm stupid. Like, that is off the chart stupid. Nope, that's not what I need. I need stasis. No, I already missed the window. You're not gonna let me change it back, are you? No, I didn't think so. And because of that, I couldn't get that one either. Yay! It's so much fun to sit here and wait for things to reload. Nope, that's not where I wanted to go. Because of that, yep, I'm not going to be able to get that either. I wanted him to jump in there, and he completely missed it. Cool. Yep, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to jump off. And then have him not grab that and fall even further. It's like this game can read my mind. It can read my mind of, like, the opposite of what I want to do, but it can read my mind. If it honestly takes more time to get this to cooperate knowing what I'm supposed to do than it did not knowing what I was doing, I'm going to be very annoyed. Nope, that's already gone. Don't even bother. Oh, nice. The chest is on there, too. Which, you know what that means. It means everybody goes back to start. And we do it again. Because it wasn't fun enough the first 5 times we did it. Alright, now, when I jump in there, I want to go in that spot, right there. Thank you. Man, that was like asking the world and back of the game. That's all I wanted to do. Now the door's open and I can get out of here. I have no idea what's in this treasure chest, but if we're gonna have to wait this many times, like, we might as well find out. What is it? Ancient core. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Yeah, feel free to go and crush that treasure chest now. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to do it, but that's the way I'm going to do it. Not really interested in that guy, thanks. I'm good. And thank God that gives us a shortcut back, so now we don't have to deal with that part of it anymore. We can just swim up there. So with that taken care of... Sorry, I was trying to figure out where I was on the map for a second there. Lower that all the way back down. Go ahead and send your little skullhead friend here. There we go. What do we got? Ancient shaft. An ancient penis. Perfect. Okay, yeah. So if I remember correctly on this part, I usually just jumped off. Basically reset my position. So I can actually go where I need to. Which is right here. I don't think I had to have the thing straight up. I don't remember though. We'll find out together. No, apparently I do, because it is not letting me examine it from here. Alright then, fine. Suit yourself. There. Alright, there's the penultimate terminal. Blah, blah, blah. Words, phrases, things, ideas, concepts. All your favorites. Is that an eye? That is an eye. Well, the eyes have it, and by it I mean an arrow. Oh, hey, I didn't realize that chest was there. Well, let's go get it. Because I want it. I'll be taking that. What do we got? Not what I was expecting, but I'm not complaining. Just a bit surprised, that's all. I believe we can get that on the way out. I'm gonna get rid of that. I saw you throw out your little friend. Not interested. Get out of here. No, I didn't write that first time. There we go. You don't really need it opened all the way, but we'll just go ahead and do it for posterity's sake. Let's try there. Basically enough to where the water will land here and get rid of the fire, is what we're doing. There we go. That'll work. Alright. So now what we have to do is get the main unit, which is the nicey nice way of saying go fight the boss. That's Halberd. Nah, I think we're okay without it, honestly. I think we're good. See, other than that one stupid part, I largely did that okay. Just me being an idiot, that was all. But thankfully we've made it there, and that's the important thing. I know I could skip this cutscene, but it's not like a story-heavy cutscene of like, oh, this is gonna spoil things for anybody that hasn't played the game. This won't really spoil anything. It's just, there's a boss. Like, hello, it's the end of a dungeon in a Zelda game. There's almost always a boss. Water Blight Ganon. Yeah, he's not as threatening as he looks, honestly. Like with all enemies, if you hit him in the head with an arrow, or in the eye in this case, he crumples like a sack of potatoes.
I put up as much of a fight as I could, but it proved to be my demise.
It proved to be my demise. Yeah, no, that's Skyward Sword. That's a different game.
Regardless, I believe that you are well prepared for
Yeah, well enough.
I have faith in you.
Alright, Water Blight, let's see what you got.
Careful, that spear has a long reach.
Yeah, my arrow's got more reach than that, though. So no biggie. Alright, pick a spot to land. Oh, why jump that? Whatever. Come on. Well, maybe if you quit teleporting around all the time. Yeah, see what I tell you, like a sack of bricks. Alright, half elf. Which, honestly, the fight does not change that much, really. Raise the water level and add some platforms, but really, that doesn't matter at all.
Careful, not much room.
Yeah, there's a fair bit of room to operate. I think we'll be alright.
Attack!
See what I mean? Like, it doesn't make that much of a difference. He still takes a crap load of damage. I know it's because I'm using high-powered weapons, but the point still stands. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you to not do that again, Link. Since you just jumped over him, you could have killed him right then and there. But there we go. He died anyway. Yeah, you can screech and shriek all you want. It's not made me feel bad for you. And now he's dead. Well, good riddance, I say. He will not be missed. So we get a heart container. But it is not so big that you can't see Link's face through it, so that's good. And if you're ready to bail, there's no other treasures you want, activate it again.
Hello, Link. Because of your courage, my spirit is now free. And Ruta as well. Thank you. For I am now allowed by this freedom to be with you once again.
Mipha, Zora champion.
Since I am now a spirit, my healing power would be wasted on me. I have no need of it. So therefore, I would like you to have it. Please accept Mipha's grace. Yesterday, I was awash in a pool of tears. I had nearly given up hope and resigned myself to being trapped here as a spirit for the rest
Look, Mipha,
of
not to rain on your parade, but I'm pretty sure literally every single champion says that. Of like, I'd pretty much given up yesterday or like a few days ago.
Promise me that you will not hesitate to call upon my power if you ever find yourself in need. Knowing that will let my spirit rest in peace. I must go. Ruta and I have our roles to fulfill. We are both honored to be able to play the role of support.
Said no Overwatch player ever.
We will annihilate Ganon together.
I'm kidding. There's a few people out there that play support, but everybody else, DPS all the way. Like, thanks. I'll be getting my free loot boxes for playing tank. Appreciate it. Man, if only Link could have given her a hug and said, like... Because she probably knows at this point that he knows how she felt about her. But nope, can't give her a hug, can't return that affection really at all. All he can do is just stare blankly. Because of all the champions I wish he could actually interact with, it would be Mipha. Rivali doesn't care for him really at all. I feel like Urbosa and Daruk are a little bit more... They're nicer, but they're just skeptical that he's any good. But they're usually not outright mean to him. Not in the sense that Rivali or even Zelda is. Normally I wouldn't let this play, but this gives me a chance to eat, so...
found a way to be useful to Link, and the other champions, of course. Our job will be to help Link as he fights Ganon inside the castle, however we can. Using your ability to drain Ganon of his power is key to our success. This is it. This will be our last chance, and everyone's last hope. If we seal him away, then we can restore peace to Hyrule. And both your duty and mine will be fulfilled. Father, are you well, I wonder? I want you to know I have always followed my heart. I'm sorry I made you worry. I wish I could see you again. Even just once more.
That's probably one of the best scenes in the game right there, of like wishing she could still be alive, even if it was just for a second. And you get Mipha's Grace. When your hearts run out, you will automatically be resurrected with full health plus temporary bonus hearts. And there we go. We've beaten one of them. 3 more to go. So the way that the abilities like that work, in the case of Mipha's Grace, it automatically activates, like it said. So if you die, you come back, and then you come back with, I think, an additional 7 hearts. The temporary ones, like, once you lose them, they're gone again. And your max goes back to the red ones. However, after you use Mipha's Grace, it will be in the process of recharging, and then once it fully recharges, it can be used again. And all the Champions ones work like that. You can't upgrade how many times you use each in a row. So you only get one. However, it is still an extremely good ability. And of the 4, I would probably say, depending on the player, it could be the best one in the game. For me, I think it would be the second best one in the game. Schling, sparkle, sparkle. It's like the, oh shoot, is it SpongeBob where he goes like, shing, sparkle, sparkle? I think that's Plankton doing that. Zo, zo, rah, rah, rah. And they all cheer. No yellow Zoras. Huh, interesting. So yeah, each time that you defeat a Divine Beast and go and talk to the Elder, your inventory is full. Yes, that's what will happen. Your inventory will be full. Provided that you do not currently have the Master Sword, they'll mention something about it. I'm going to get rid of that. Light Scale Trident, a spear of peerless grace, cherished by the Zora champion Mipha. Although Mipha specialized in healing capabilities, her spearmanship was in a class all its own. I think you can talk to him about it for more. Nope. Okay, I guess not. Yeah, I met her spirit. Nah, dude, you were like well too late. It's all right. And there we go. There's the Divine Beast on the map. And that is what we have accomplished so far. Right, as much as I would love to continue, tragically I cannot. So, we will go and find a raid target. Reason being is I've got to work tonight, so I do need to get at least a couple hours of sleep. And at this rate, I could probably get about 3, which should be enough because I did take a nap, a decently long nap, so that should be fine. But since my shift gets the benefit of being an extra long shift today, because my scheduler didn't want to come into work for the 4th day in a row, that was the honor that I was given. So, thanks for that, Ryan. Appreciate it. Ooh, little ghost. I was gonna see that. Oh well. But very quickly we shall raid Ray, provided we can do so. Since I tried to raid Steven this morning and it didn't work. So meantime, thank you all for watching. Enjoy some Mario Party 5, and hopefully we'll get back on this pretty soon. I work tonight, but not tomorrow night, so maybe Wednesday night, Thursday morning, somewhere in that realm. We'll continue, and at that point, the first thing we're going to do is probably clear out the rest of Lanayru area, and then we'll figure out where we go from there. That'll be all the bottom right corner done, so we shall see how it goes. Till then, take it easy, guys.
Oh, I should have got that.